Hello everybody, welcome back. We're here for episode 3 or 2.5 depending on how you look at it. Little Root Town slaps. I can never remember the first town music. Although, if I can vaguely remember, I think they're okay. Cannot confirm because I don't remember. Around 8 or later-ish, maybe 8:30, who knows. We're starting the campaign again, starting it up. I am not the one who's busy today, so I will wait for everybody. Listen to them now! Oh. Well, what's the name? What's the name of the place? Huh? What is it? Tell me. You must know. New Bark town theme. That's Heart Gold, apparently. Ruby Sapphire first town. Let me look at the map. Horace map. Palette. That's the first. No. What do you mean? Are we talking about like the second town, like the second one in the region? How do I read the map? Huh? I'll just do Aura's town themes. Town themes. I'm thinking the village with your mom in it. Oh, the music stopped. Oldale Town. There we go. What's this? Oh, this one's sweet. But I just like Gen 3, so I don't know if that counts for anything. This is so nice. So, today, I streamed this morning, but we're back again. We are, what are we doing? I finished the art commission that I was working on for the past little while, so I can show that. This one. Pretty nice. It was a little of an advanced sketch. Commission was for a sketch, and I liked the character and the colors, so I kept going. Did not stop. Anyways, nice, yeah. I like the colors a lot. I might be a little biased, though. I wonder why. But, to be real, the teal and the pink go pretty hard. And with brown, that's pretty good. Pink hair bias? Never. I'm barely even pink. I'm not pink. I don't think I'm pink. People just call me pink and I'm not pink. You're pink? No, never. How would you... Why? Impossible. I don't even know what buttons those are anymore. Ah, there you go. Okay. Pink. See, now I'm pink. This is a different pink. You were saying, well, I was not originally pink. Putting an egg on it? Because. Oh, Hardee's is in the call. I might hang out with Hardee's. I might mute a little while I'm in the call with Hardee's. But yeah, I was watching Aura's debut stream. She is British. And she's kind of got everything. She speaks Japanese, she sings, she does impressions, she has feet. 75k? Yeah, apparently they just put it like straight onto one of the Opera pages, like the gaming page or something, and it said, go watch the streamer. So pretty much anyone who used the browser kind of had a way to find her, even if they had nothing to do with VTubers. Pretty much the biggest platform any VTuber probably has had ever, I think. So it's pretty crazy. Gonna hop in call now. Gotta set up the screen. Doo-doo.
Hi.
Hi, Hardee's.
How are you today, Nas? Happy weekend!
Happy weekend. It's pretty much the end of my weekend though. I'm working tomorrow.
Me too, actually.
I'm thinking about using my time off to do 3-day weekends instead of taking a full time off.
That'd be so nice.
Yeah. I heard a thing about the 3 days off is like the best kind of arrangement because the middle day is actually off and you're not you're not coming off of it and you're not leaving it.
Getting into it, yeah. And you can do stuff. You can go away for like 2 days.
Yeah, the 3-day ones, they feel so long. Yeah, so we'll see.
That's definitely a good idea. How's your internet today? Is it looking good?
No problems, and I streamed this morning, so it should be okay, as far as I know.
Fingers crossed!
Yeah. Yesterday...
This session's gonna be packed, so I wanna make sure the breaks.
Oh no. We have about 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. A little shorter, but we'll see.
I think 4 is long enough. That's kind of encroaching the longer length. I don't want to do a 7 ever again.
Nah.
Let me add in my server.
Seven-hour pilot is the base.
Right? It kinda... I mean... We were figuring stuff out, so it's not our fault.
Even the one we had to stop last time, that was like a couple hours though, right? I think?
I think it was like 3. I think we went from 7 to 10.
Okay.
I think we stopped like right at 10, so it was really cool. How like perfect it was.
It felt like super... I don't even know if I would call it fillery. It's like the stuff, it's like the aftermath of the previous episode, so there was like no substance.
Yeah, it was definitely the aftermath, a bit of a... like of a prep for what's happening now. Because you didn't really leave Nuvarg.
Yeah.
You just kind of got to know Blair. You kind of celebrated, you know, figured some stuff out, got more into the story. The setup for today.
Right.
Okay. We will now explore. I have thrown Kigo back into the dungeon
Uh-huh.
to make some characters again.
Okay. We're gonna have like a full like art book at the end.
Yes, I know. I am looking for someone who is comfortable with environment art to really get like a map, a nice looking map. Because the one I sent you, I made in like 10 minutes in
Right.
some random free website.
Yeah.
I would love like something in like the Pokemon map styles. But like, my god, would that be difficult? Yeah, Kigo is working on Blair. Obviously, she's gonna be pretty important.
Mm-hmm. I thought we would be getting Blair last episode, but we got the grunt instead.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, flawed. I thought it would be nice to have a grunt just so we can see what the frontier grunts look like. So you like know what their outfits are, and going forward, whenever I say there's a frontier grunt, you can kind of picture them a little easier.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, I definitely want Flare to be more easily visualized
Mm-hmm.
going forward. And 3 other ones that I won't tell until the
Uh-huh. I thought that Blair and the professor were related because they had a similar hairstyle description.
Oh, like the little twirly hair?
Yeah, I thought they both had like a crescent styled thingy hair description, but I don't know. Maybe I misremembered.
Maybe I'm just really bad at explaining them.
I don't remember.
Oh, you colored in your inventory.
Yeah,
That's cute, cute.
I have
I love the
everything.
difference.
I
Because
still
you're
have.
just... What? What's that?
Oh, I still haven't looked at the mystery ball model. I didn't get it. I didn't download it yet.
Oh,
So I just did the description you kind of said.
That's basically it.
Oh,
I
okay.
haven't textured it.
Oh,
yet,
okay, okay.
but I didn't really feel a need to because the only difference is the red is purple and the extruded part is silver.
Oh, okay.
It's not too crazy.
Okay, okay.
You pretty much got it, just a Pokeball with 2 circles on it.
Hello, Lightning. Welcome back. As well. We're just waiting on all the DND members to be here. So yeah, no, he's
I'm
so
kind of
cute.
glad this was pushed back
He's
to 8.
whooping.
I had time to eat some food.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I also ate, but I ate a little earlier. But I'm all good. I ate plenty.
Me too. I am. Ready?
If he
for
can...
whatever's about to happen. There's... I tried to set it up where it's kind of like a lot of forks in the road. So you can do something else, maybe do something else later.
If he can catch the
There is
Wooper,
one route
you can hug him.
I'm most excited for you guys to do, but I think all of them would be really fun.
Okay, sounds exciting.
Lots to explore. I wanted it to be a lot more open-ended. Oh, you drew him as a Quilava!
Yeah, I needed a reference. I tried drawing freehand and it looked really weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to remember middle Pokemon.
Yeah.
Right? Everyone remembers the base and then the...
I was gonna do him lying down, because I kind of remember, like, when he does the flare-up kind of thing, he kind of lies down and does it. Anyways, it didn't look that good. All good now. Are you reading my chat or no?
Yeah, I'm looking at yours until Meteor Falcons gets on. I kind of look at both.
Oh, okay.
Go back and forth.
I don't know if I usually look at both chats. And I don't know if that's related to the cause of my crash. The first one, so I don't know. We'll see. I want to look at both.
I I look at both just to make sure? Well, can't you just pop out Meteor's chat?
I thought I did that, but I'm gonna try it again.
I just like reading both in case I missed something and some chatter is catching me up.
Yeah.
I will say I love the triangle that's going on right now, where Sachi and Blair kind of understand the struggle of dealing with Alan. Like, Blair was instantly like, oh my god, I feel so bad for you.
Oh, he's on his starting soon. Oh wait, no, he isn't. Never mind, I was watching something else, I think. I think I was watching a stream
Like a VOD
preview.
or something?
Yeah, maybe. Hopefully we catch at least one Pokemon today.
Yeah. Oh, you'll have chances to catch lots of new Pokemon.
Oh, a lot. Maybe we can get two. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, you got enough money to stock up on Pokeballs.
Yeah.
I wonder what you're gonna do when you catch more than 6.
That's true.
Who are you gonna shaft?
Oh. I have like my personal biases, so I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I can imagine Pinsir is a bit of a like hang-me-down from Meteor's lucky roll. I don't think he'll be staying with you for too long.
Yeah, I did think he had a few fewer, like, I don't think he has fighting type options, which I feel like Heracross had.
Yeah, not until later. Or like TMs or something.
And he doesn't, I don't know if he gets any good not vice, bug type, I don't know, stab or whatever moves.
Oh no, I think the best one would be X Scissor, right? That's
Oh,
like the
right,
best
right.
bug move. I think it's the only
Right.
bug move.
So I guess my Wooper is gonna have damp, because actually during the gym battle I had him with water absorb, because in general it's the more practical ability. Then he had damp in the explosion battle.
I kind of forced the damp onto him just because I thought it would be a cool interaction.
Yeah.
In the battle.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah, there's a couple damp Pokemon. I kind of wanted to set it up that you guys could catch 1 or 2 of them before that. So like your guys could experience it, cause like I'm trying to teach Sachi and Alan mechanics and stuff about the world.
Right. It was pretty crazy though when it happened.
It was, right?
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, she sent it out. It's gonna happen.
I don't remember what my plan was.
Yeah, I don't know. You sent out a really weak Pokemon. I had in the notes that Wicker instantly tries to explode.
What was the plan?
I mean, it worked out.
Yeah.
No matter what the plan was.
I think it might have been about sending him out for experience, but we kind of said that, like, in the later games, they all share experience or something. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I think as long as the Pokemon is participating, they'll get experience. Like, if they're doing things, they're an active member in your party. They kind of just, like, grow with you.
Okay. Right.
Like,
yeah.
Like, of course, battling will be the best way to power them up, but
Mm-hmm.
I think like in like the anime sense, kind of like the D&D part, like a Pokemon can get stronger without fighting.
True, true. I don't remember if I asked this already, but are shinies a thing?
Yeah, and we definitely have shinies.
Mm-hmm.
That'll definitely happen. I'm not gonna have you roll like a D. What is it? 1,000. What is the shiny chance?
I think it is like 1,100 something, maybe. Something like that.
8,192?
What? Really? That sounds a
That's what it
little high.
says.
I don't know.
This rate has been altered as of X and Y to make shiny smart.
Oh. Okay, I don't know.
I don't know
idea.
either, but there will be.
I swear it's 1 in 4,000. I don't know.
I know Scarlet and Violet added like a sandwich making thing.
Yeah.
That makes shinies show up more, I think?
Yeah. People say it's pretty effective. Like, you can eat the shiny sandwich and then you can eat the type sandwich. So if you're looking for a dark type, then you do the dark type and the shiny sandwich, and then you'll be more likely to get the thing you want.
Where pizza?
Hello.
We ate already.
Oh, who's gonna pay for it?
Oh, in that
Late.
case.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
4,000
Sorry about
minus.
that.
Oh,
Okay,
oh
how's your
shoot.
day been?
Alright. Been alright. It's been alright. Starting up my stream here. How are y'all doing?
I'm alright.
I'm good. I'm chilling. I got off work. I sat in my hammock for the next 2 hours to wait for this, and now here I am.
Hammock.
Yeah, my patio has like a little hammock garden kind of thing. It's my little getaway.
Alright. Oh, you guys are in chat.
Yeah, me and Anu in your chat.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
What the? I just got an ad on your channel and it's for Doritos flavored dip.
I'm really happy you said dip.
And the ad has some like dipping celery in it. Ooh.
I guess that's not the worst thing ever.
Really? With like a chip?
I mean, I don't know. It could be worse.
Ugh.
I like celery. Celery's good.
Well, yeah, I don't know about like with a Dorito.
Is it Dorito dip, like a chip dip, but Dorito?
Yeah. Like the commercial made it look like it was a chip flavored dip.
Interesting.
Special announcement. Hold on.
What? Who?
Oh yeah, I'm doing a charity stream next Sunday.
Oh, yours?
I'm doing a charity stream.
Okay.
Charity streams are nice. I remember when I did one.
Sunday. Damn.
Funny enough, they contacted me through this.
You can like make yourself do some pretty ridiculous stuff on stream, and as long as you say it's for charity, you can get away with it.
Oh
I'm just saying, if you wax one of your legs for $50, I'd probably donate $50.
What the heck? It's so random.
It works.
Does it?
Dude, chatters love having the ability to physically affect the streamer's life. If
Oh,
they
yep.
can harm you or stress you out physically, they will pay any amount. Maybe
You
not
good?
any amount.
You need some help? You need somebody to visit?
No, all I'm saying is they made me take a shot of virgin olive oil, and it was disgusting.
Yeah, you did it for nothing. And then you burnt the bacon.
No, that's just how I like it.
Burnt?
Crispy.
Uh, apparently it's good for you or something, right? Like, not like you're not supposed to consume it
No,
like
are you
that.
kidding me? That little shot I took was 2 times the amount of fat I was supposed to eat that day.
Yeah, like it's like a healthy fat. Well, no, yeah, not that amount and not in that way. But the concept of just having olive oil is a good like that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's better than like butter or grease.
Right. It's a healthy fat. I think trans fats are the bad fats.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, Petals. Sorry, I was busy. Welcome.
Health education. You know, one time I was in health class
We love seeing
and
your
we were
pain
talking
and
about
suffering.
the teacher was talking about like, oh,
Huh?
drink water, right? Also the that's the water thing is fake. And some girl was like, "Oh, I drink milk every day. Is that okay?" And the teacher was like, "No, what is wrong with
What? You can
you?"
have a glass of milk a day.
No, but they were saying, "Oh, I drink milk instead. Is that fine?"
Oh, instead of water?
Instead of water. Yeah.
Oh,
Huh.
maybe not that much milk.
Yeah.
I guess it
She was,
depends on the percent. Because if it's like 3 or
Uh,
2%, then definitely not.
yeah. But she was
oh.
genuinely asking. Like she was like, "Oh, I drink milk instead. Is that okay?"
That's good to ask. I mean,
That's true. I know. It's true. But
get
it's like,
your get your stupid questions out in high school.
right. Oh man. Why is this muted? Oh, my bad. Oh wait, that's media source. Never mind. I made a pasadilla. Nice. Okay. I should be good. I just need to make a
No.
Discord announcement.
Good. We're just chilling, waiting for you to give us the go.
Okay, awesome.
You have a friend who hates the taste of water. I saw I think it
Huh?
was a Korean TV show that was like a counselor therapy kind of one, themed
Mm,
one. And there's
okay.
a guy who hated drinking water.
What?
Interesting.
But it was because he drank like contaminated water when he was young, so it changed his
Ah.
perception of water that he thought it was disgusting all the time. So it makes him want to throw up like or whatever whenever he is told to drink water. But yeah,
Oh
his
my
I
skin's
goodness.
like not very good because he drinks like soda and stuff, so
That
no.
happened to me with Special K cereal. I like when I was a kid, I really wanted to try Special K cereal. I don't know why, don't ask me. But I really
don't
wanted
ask.
to try Special K cereal.
Hi
And the
anime.
first time that
Welcome.
I had it with spoiled milk.
Oh
And so
no.
Oh
yeah,
my
after that
god.
point I could never eat Special K cereal because it would always remind me of the spoiled milk.
Actually, yeah, I think first impressions with food is really important. I
Right.
remember
Mm.
I hate pierogies because the first time I ate them,
Mm.
I had them with a food called the beefaroni, and
Oh.
that made me vomit.
Ugh,
So,
this
so I
doesn't
just,
sound good.
yeah, I just relate pierogies to throwing up, and now I
Mm.
just can't.
Oh shoot. Messed it up. Uh
It's all about first impressions. They're more important than you think.
mm. Makes sense.
Oh no, Hearties. Is it a Hearties underscore? Yeah.
I'm not streaming.
I mean, it don't matter. Gotta tell the people where to go. If they enjoy the Hearties content, they can watch the old stuff.
The old stuff, I'm pretty sure I had to turn my VODs off because
I
some of
think
my
there's clips.
VODs were
I think there's
like,
clips there, right? There's clips. You can go clip
there
binge,
might be clips.
clip binge, clip binge.
Actually, a lot of my clips are really old, and like when I started streaming, I
Mhm.
was really nervous and I pitched my voice super high and artificial.
Right.
So
As you
they're
do.
kind of cringe.
I mean, like I'll raid into people, and some people have this raid thing where like, oh, shout out to
Oh my
Meteor
god,
Talking,
yes!
and it'll
And it
play like
plays
an
the
old clip.
clip.
Oh yeah.
It plays like plays like an Elsterd clip, and I'm just like, oh man, that's the old days.
Absolute most painful thing to see is like someone shouting me out and just having a clip where I'm like, guys, stop that! Oh my god.
Oh
That's
no.
amazing. I love that.
Uh,
Oh, that's beautiful.
I've had like nonsense clips play. Like sometimes I clip my own things for like other reasons, and then it's like there's nothing interesting about the clip at all, and it's just me talking for like a whole minute.
Yeah, it's just like auto clips.
That
So
too,
a lot
that
of
too,
like
yeah.
random clips.
Yeah, because sometimes people just hit the clip button and it'll still make a clip
or like
as
I
well.
or like I clip to download the video, so I just like
Mhm.
take a part of the stream, but then it comes up.
The reality though is for me is that it's really just Russian roulette because some of the ASMR clips are in there and then chat's just waiting for somebody to
Holy
to
moly.
ASMR.
I
That
can't
happened once. That happened
imagine.
once. It freaking happened once and I was like, I'm leaving. Bye.
Oh
uh,
my
oh
god.
no.
Dude,
I'm
like
leaving.
the secondhand cringe I feel sometimes for my friends. It's like I get why you're doing this for the content, but oh, I feel so bad.
Oh, man. Okay. Should be good to go. There I am. Alright. Wait, why am I?
The screen share is up if you wanna get down.
Okay. Yeah, I need to get the screen share up and then I need to get my PowerPoint up because I can't draw.
Oh, PowerPoint.
Yeah, that's what
You
I'm using
use
for this.
PowerPoint to edit your stat sheet? That's
Yeah,
funny.
genuinely legit. Oh my gosh, I saved it, right? Wait, don't do this to me, please. No, I must have saved it. Oh yeah, okay, okay. It just wasn't in my recents. There we go. Thank the Lord in heaven, my gosh.
I figured out I at least know our money.
Oh, nice.
See
You went and researched it?
yeah. You have
Cool.
1650, I think.
Okay, a little bit lower than what I have listed.
Oh, and then the 2000 that we got from the episode 2 if you need that.
Oh. Wait,
So
my brain turned
that's
off. Did I add? I did add that before.
3650.
Okay.
I
No, because
think.
remember, yeah, yeah. My brain turned off. Okay, yeah, 3650.
Mm,
I think, probably.
I don't know. That's what I found. I should do
Okay.
nice. Are you drawing me?
Eh,
This hair is gonna taste like those strawberry
what am I
scented
gonna
markers.
taste like?
What?
Party is gonna taste like what?
That,
I'm
that better,
probably a little bitter and sour from all the sake and soju I drink.
that better not be my chat. Y'all better not be
That's
acting
your
weird.
chat.
What? Your
Ooh, I
chat? What are you
don't
talking
know.
about?
Your
Stormy
chat do be a
talking.
little weird. They do be talking about how we taste.
Oh, it's Storm. No, Stormy, go eat something. Cause Stormy doesn't eat doesn't eat food.
Nope.
Stormy, go eat something. She's just hungry. She's just
I
hungry.
mean, sure, you can take a bite.
Okay,
Hey.
okay, okay. All right. That should be good. Let me just do one double check and I'll leave.
I probably taste like fucking body lotion right now. I love lathering up with like moisturizing cream after work. My poor feet get so dry. My chat isn't weird because I don't stream.
I don't remember your chat being that weird.
I mean,
Like, Meteor's chat is weird.
Meteor's chat is weird. My chat was more like they can tell me to do something and I do it.
Uh-huh.
So like I got weird, but my chat wasn't.
my chat is now advocating to be weird because we're not. They're not included.
We must be weird.
Do you have the music on in this stream?
Well, yeah, it's muted right now, but
Oh, okay, okay.
it's on. See.
Ross, are you sure about that? What, my chat? Your chat? Who? Hardy's chat is borderline TOS? Oh, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I was the
No,
TOS
Hardy's got some
part.
fiends in there sometimes.
Yeah, what I was thinking, it's like Hardy's is usually just doing and saying the weird stuff, and then the chat, I don't know if they're the ones who say
Sometimes they
anything.
encourage it, from what I
Chat's the
remembered.
hopeless audience.
We're
Well, if it's
not
not,
weird.
well,
What?
if it's not that, they're just spamming voice to text of like random stuff.
I
Oh, this
remember
is a
one time
competition.
I was cooking and I didn't have eggs, so I just left to go get eggs.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the stream just sat there for like 30 minutes when I walked to the store to get eggs.
Fair enough, I guess. Can you do that on Twitch?
I did.
well, yeah, I went to pick up my mom one time. I was like, oh, my mom just called me to pick her up, so I'm gonna leave the stream. And I
Okay,
went
fair
and
enough,
drove her
yeah.
back home.
So I have
Cool.
OBS open to record our sessions, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
To just have like my part recorded.
Okay.
But since it's OBS open, I still have my notifications and stuff.
Oh, yeah,
So I still get my follow alerts.
yeah.
And every now and then I get a follow notification from these
Really?
people. Yeah. I just got one from someone.
From our people?
Yeah, I can see who just followed me.
Nice.
I keep forgetting to put the ats in the title. It's like, I
Yeah,
do
no, it's
want to
really
have
cool.
them.
Yeah, it's a cool feature actually.
Just-
Lamau LP just followed.
Oh, Lamau. Yeah, that's a fiend right there.
And
Lamau will fit right
Stormy!
in.
Thank you.
Lamau will fit right in. Lamau's a freaking fiend.
If I ever stream.
Yeah. Oh man, oh no, oh no, or oh no, shh.
What? Huh? Yeah.
There's there's ONOSS, there's ONOSSS, then there's ONOSSHH. So oh no, shh.
Oh, you're doing the at.
Yeah. How many is double H, right?
Double H, double S.
Got it. Found it. There's also O Nostra.
Okay.
All right. I think we're good.
You're good? You're in?
I'm in. Hacker voice, I'm in.
Alright, quick little recap. Not much happened last episode. You kind of recuperated from the crazy amount of stuff that happened in the first one. You got to know Flair a bit better. You investigated the Pokeball. And you kind of spent most of your time talking to the townspeople of New Vark and getting your rewards for rescuing all of them.
Uh-huh.
They were all very grateful. And I believe you ended at the bottom left house. You got the smoke ball. And you checked all the houses. You got all of the stuff. You found Vlaire. Thank God you checked the houses.
That's true. I guess we could have ignored it.
Oh. I didn't know we got the smoke ball. I think I don't know. I tuned out at the hiking gear, I think.
Well, yeah, no, Sachi turned off.
Yeah. You only got one though, so only one of you can really hold on.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't know.
I have it in my inventory, so I guess I'll keep it.
Yeah. If you don't know what the smoke ball does, as
smoke
an
ball?
item in battle, it just lets you escape. But kind of like in this, it'll act like a smoke ball. You throw it down in a huge puff of smoke.
Alright.
So, we're at the bottom left house. You have just collected your final goodie. And now, I guess Vlaire kind of like, well, you've checked on all the houses, haven't you? I don't think there's anything else keeping us here, huh?
I guess it's time to head out. Sachi, did you turn back on yet?
Oh, I had an episode. Yeah, I guess we're going now. I guess. What's the smoke ball doing in my hands?
Oh, they gave it to us earlier. I think it allows us to run away from things.
Oh. Oh yeah, I heard of that. That was in my video games and encyclopedias. Okay.
Well, you guys can kind of recall that Wicker and Flawed used one against you guys.
Ah, right.
Fix game.
Okay, I put it in my bag. Alright, cool. Got a lot of stuff, a lot of money today. This is a big win.
Yeah, the townsfolk seem pretty grateful for you two. You must have done something really important.
Yeah. Really
Yeah.
important.
It was pretty important.
Well, we're on the more important things anyways. I want to head over to Durang and I want you two to accompany me.
Okay.
Alright, I don't see a problem.
I
Let's
think
go.
that's what the plan was. So are we going to head to Route 2?
Yes.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Let's go.
Up.
Oh, okay.
That's not the Route 2 I remember.
It's time. You enter Route 2. Remember, there's the cave, which is now leveled and has been completely empty of gems. Why don't we do something that we started doing last session and perceptive rolls in new areas.
Okay.
So one of you can do a perception roll.
You
Which is
do
going to
this
be...
time, I can get the dice.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's going to be a d20 plus... Ooh, what stat was it? I think your wisdom? Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom. Oh, unfortunate. My wisdom is not good. Alright.
I mean, it's an additive anyways.
True. Let's go. That's an 18 plus 1. That's 19.
Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, so you come into the route. There doesn't seem to be anything too crazy, but in the distance, kind of to your right, where the route extends, you do hear the sound of what sounds like trees falling over.
Oh.
Not like a commotion or anything, but you just hear like tunk, tunk, and then like the kirk of a tree, and then a timber.
Timber?
What was that?
Well, it sounds like a tree or something, but trees don't usually fall down around here. Well, I've never been on this route anyway, so I don't know.
Do you think those guys are back?
Wait, you've never been here before, Sachi?
Well, I didn't get sponsored before because I wasn't allowed to.
Oh, yeah, I guess you can't make it any further than right here without a Pokemon if you lived in Stardom Town.
Yeah, well, now I do. So let's, I guess we're heading that way anyway, so why don't we walk on over, huh?
Let's check it out.
Okay, which direction would you guys like to travel?
Let's go
You
right.
can go... Yeah, you want to go right? You want to go
Right
through,
is right.
like, the pond? It's like a shallow pond. You're not going to be swimming.
I think so.
Okay.
That's towards where the trees were making the sounds anyways.
Yeah, that's, like, further down Route 2. So, remember, you do have to do rolls to avoid wild Pokemon.
Well, everywhere is covered in grass and water, so we don't really have a choice.
Yeah, you
Okay.
don't have a choice to avoid it, so I need you guys to roll a 1d6. So it's just a
D6.
6-sided die.
1d6.
Okay, here you go.
And 3.
4.
Okay, perfect. Then I need Meteor to roll a 1d10.
Oh,
As
10.
Nos has avoided Pokemon,
8.
but Meteor did not. An 8?
mm,
Perfect. So while walking around the pond, Nos is left alone, but suddenly, as Alan takes a step into a bush, there is a wild young goose that
oh,
jumps on his leg as you've woken him up from a nap.
Ah! Ah!
Now we can showcase.
Ah! Ah!
It's time for a wild encounter.
Whoa!
Nos,
Ah!
don't have to participate in this if you don't want. It is just a wild young goose.
Ah!
I will not. It's
Perfect.
it's easy. That's an easy Pokemon.
Yeah, he doesn't look very intimidating. He's just pretty mad that you woke him up.
Okay.
Hey.
Alright, Alan. What will you do?
Let's go with Heracross.
You send out Heracross. Perfect. Let me get his HP value real quick. Your Heracross is currently level 16.
Same as my Pinsir.
We're just going to put his HP at 56. Alright, so you throw him out. This young goose, he's not really scared. These wild Pokemon are pretty reckless, you know them. He is going to go first. And he's going to roll to see if his attack hits. And he does, and he lands a sand attack. He kind of kicks the dirt and it goes right into you and your Pokemon's eyes.
Do you need help over there?
Now my eye! My leg and now my eye! That hurt.
Ask Blair, does he need help? You think?
Well, I mean, he's a Pokemon trainer. If he can't handle a wild young goose,
Well, it's him.
is he okay?
Well,
It is your
like,
turn now, Alan.
Heracross! Get him!
get him.
Is that what
Tell him
Alan says?
something.
Get him?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll a 6-sided die? You are affected by sand attack, so you have a -1 on this roll.
Okay.
It's a 2.
A 2,
Oh,
so
no.
it's a 1.
Oh!
Oh no.
So your Heracross not only doesn't understand your order at all, he kind of just sits down and starts picking his bug nose. He doesn't really know what you mean by get him.
Oh.
Flair, upsettingly puts her hands on her waist, like, are you kidding me? How did you guys beat the first gym with demands like that?
I can't remember what things he has because I can't see.
Oh, jeez.
What?
Can I jump
Man.
into battle now?
Yeah, you can join in if you want.
Alright. Might as well get some experience, I guess. Alright.
What will you throw out, Nas?
What is a young goose? Alright, get out here. Quilava! I
Okay.
toss it like an expert.
Perfect. Quilava.
Are you here? I can't see you.
We'll handle it later. Wooper can blow it out, I'm sure.
Okay.
Lava comes crashing down, proud as ever. Of course, fire bursting from it as it's in its new form, its new evolved form. Little charcoal scratches on his cheek. Unfortunately, Young Goose is going to go before you.
Alright.
Young Goose is just really mad at Alan, so it is going to use Bite. It's going to give a big chomp at a Heracross.
Oh, damn.
And it's going to land, and it is going to do... Heracross is going to take 7 damage.
Did you get hit, buddy? Don't worry, you'll be all right. We'll get it. We got him this time. We got him this time.
He just has sand in his eyes. He's so useless, Alan.
I can't see. You're right here, right? I'm
Okay.
directing my voice to you.
It is now Sachi's turn.
Alright. We'll hit him with the...
Lava is amped and ready to go.
We'll hit him with our strongest move. I was gonna say the strongest move, but I think he might have a stronger move than Ember. Hold on. What does he have? Your moves.
Let's see, level 18. Quick attack?
Alright. Alright. Well, we're gonna hit him with the number. Go get him!
Perfect. Rolled a 6-sided die.
Alright. I kind of have a bad feeling. Here you go.
You know, once this is in here for enough, it almost feels like a mascara treatment.
That's one.
Oh, 1?
I had a bad
Oh
feeling.
my god. Alright, Quilava is
You know
amped
what's
up
gonna
to
happen.
unleash its new
Like,
burst
what's
of
gonna
power. And it erupts. Nos, I need you to roll a d20.
Oh, jeez.
Quilava cannot come to terms with its own strength yet, and while the flame bursts from its back, it actually catches onto Heracross, and Heracross is going to take damage for this attack.
Is it getting a little toasty in here? It seems a little bit warm. Everything okay, Sachi?
It's a 3.
A 3, well, it is super effective.
Oh,
So it will be
that's
6
damage.
because
Oh.
Heracross is a bug type.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Sachi, everything okay? I can't see anything, but it got a little bit warm. It got a little bit toasty.
I'm handling it. Don't, like,
Okay.
it's fine.
Okay.
Since it is a 2v1, it is going to alternate between you guys and the wild Pokemon.
I think it's
So
kind
now
of
Okay.
like cornea.
it is Young Goose's turn. It's going to see that Quilava is kind of helping him gang up on the Heracross, and just go for another bite.
Okay.
It critically hits.
Ah,
So this young goose, this little young goose is somehow just giving you so much trouble. Absolutely chomps on your Heracross. And since it's a critical, it's going to do double. It does 10 damage this time.
Uh.
Heracross stumbles back weakly, and I believe Bite has a second effect, does it not?
I think it has flinch.
Flinch. So, as it swaps to Alan's turn, Heracross is visibly shaken and is unable to move for your turn. He has flinched, thanks to the effects of Bite. Which, since it's a 2v1,
It's his turn.
swaps it back to Young Goose's turn. And I mean, he's just gonna keep biting you.
You alright there, buddy? I can't feel you right now.
Okay, he only rolled a 4 that turn.
Make a noise if I'm close to you. Make a noise if I'm close to you.
Bugs don't make
Heracross
a lot of
he's
noise.
flinched. He's not making any noise. He's shaking up. Alright, he's going to do 7 damage with this bite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't believe how beat up you're getting right now.
Sachi, how's things on your side?
Goes over to Sachi's turn. Blair is, she's just kind of sitting down and watching this absolute train wreck unfold.
Okay, well,
It's now Sachi's turn.
alright, he's gonna keep getting affected by, sand attack, so I suppose he has a lower chance than I do.
Yeah, I mean, he's not really doing anything about his sand attack, so...
Alright, well, we gotta be careful, alright? Let's get a jump on him and use quick attack! Full lava!
Perfect. Roll a 6-sided die.
Okay. Okay. 2.
2 is fine, because it's
Okay.
a 100% accuracy move. They're not going to roll to dodge. Roll a d20.
Alright.
You know,
That's a 16.
Perfect. The first damage you've done on this young goose. Quilava quickly jolts side to side in a zigzag motion, approaching the young goose and tackles him out of nowhere, sending him rolling back, writhing in pain. But the young goose is not down. He's just beaten up.
it sounded like you got a good hit. Was that a good hit? I can't
It
tell.
was great. It was fantastic. You
Good
just
job.
wash those things out of your eyes, okay?
Watch. Where's the water?
Young goose is angry
Am I cold?
at
Am I hot?
the damage he's just taken and looks over at Quilava. And it is going to unleash a wicked tackle attack with a critical hit, another critical. But this is a very weak young goose.
Okay.
So it is only going to do 8 damage. Actually, I need Quilava's health. Quilava. You have 54 health,
Okay.
but you took 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You think if that fire attack hit me, the sand would turn to glass?
And No. Alright, it is now Alan's turn. The effect of sand attack has worn off. You have cried and wiggled around enough where the sand has left your eyes.
Whoa! Oh, it turns out if I just open my eyes, it goes away. Crazy.
Alright, you've got this, but tell your Heracross to do an actual move.
Do you
He
know an actual
doesn't-
move? I
Blair
forgot.
kind of like points at him, like, just point your Pokedex at him or something. It shows him what moves he knows.
I could do that? Can I do that?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I whip out my Pokedex and I scan her across.
Perfect. You scan him. It's like Heracross, the single horned Pokemon. This powerful Pokemon thrusts its prized horns under its enemies' bellies and lifts and throws them.
And recipes are always like this. They always have a story before they actually get to the things that you want.
And then, so your Heracross knows pretty simple moves: Fury Attack, Tackle, Arm Thrust. It's got a horn.
It also knows Aerial Ace for some reason.
And Aerial Ace.
It has wings, I guess. Hey, can it fly?
It does have wings, doesn't it, on the back?
Yeah, it's like a.
It's a
flying
beetle.
It's like a rhinoceros beetle.
Yeah.
Punch him in the face. Use arm thrust.
Perfect. Roll a 6-sided die.
All right.
Oh, that's
Take
super effective, I guess.
4. Super
4.
effective.
Good. It hits. And yeah, fighting is super effective against his normal. Let's go ahead and roll a d20.
And that's gonna be 11.
Perfect. And with the super effective, you don't even need to know the damage because he uppercuts the poor little young goose, sends him toppling and rolling onto the ground, and it is unconscious. You have successfully defeated the wild level 6 young goose.
That was one heck of a battle.
Wait, we were 10 levels above it.
Levels?
Well,
Pokemon gave you more for a run for your money than I thought. Are you guys really talented Pokemon trainers? Are you sure you scared off those two, like, villains yesterday?
What's a battle without any struggle?
I guess.
it was a handed battle against the grunts. You don't underestimate us. Just forget about the part where he had sand in his eyes for 3 turns.
Eyes are
Yeah,
red
like,
now.
Blair, like, rubs her forehead. Well, I mean, at least you beat him. I would have been even more shocked if you lost to that poor little thing.
No way.
Anyways, the tree. Let's head over to wherever the
Oh yeah, the tree.
thing was happening.
Head over to the noise? Alright, perfect. Nos is still safe, but Alan does need to roll again to see if he gets a wild encounter.
Oh.
Which one is this?
A 1d6.
6.
Oh.
6?
Nice.
Alright, you're fine. You're not running into anything unless you want to.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't want.
So we will move to the right of the route into our first new content. Bam. You step onto this side of the route. I mean, you. So you come in here and you see there is actually. I mean, you've already done the roll. You did a really good roll.
Oh, okay.
You walk into here, the 3 of you. Blair is with you. You see Lumber Mill chopping away at those trees, kind of at the bottom, with a Pokemon that looks very menacing. I guess, like, I'll just tell you the name of the Pokemon, like your characters clearly don't know, but it's a Cleavor, and he is chopping trees with his fellow Cleavor,
Oh.
and he's just lining them up, kind of getting the logs together, and there.
Can I go up to the guy?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to him and be like, "Hey, old guy, how you been?"
Oh, it's you, kid. I met you yesterday.
Yeah, thanks so much for the punching glove. It came in handy.
Oh, really? You gave it a good use, huh?
Yeah, I used the tree. It actually threw out 2 Pokemon. They were really strong.
Huh. Well, it seems my tree knockers are better than I thought. They're for sale in the available marts that you find in towns. So if you ever need more, you should totally hit them up sometime.
This capitalism.
Why, I mean,
Hmm?
gym leaders need to run their own businesses too, you know.
That makes sense.
Blair kind of runs up beside you. She's like, hey! See, this is what I was talking about, guys. This is why I couldn't get to Durang City yesterday. She points to the bridge that is very obviously destroyed and unable to cross.
Oh yeah, hey old guy, what's with the bridge?
Oh my god. Let me tell you, I was chasing those 2 rascals yesterday. Once you scared them off after that smoke bomb, I was catching up on them and I was just about to get my hands on them both. Then they blew up that damn bridge before I could get across it.
Whoa.
So I decided I should rebuild it before we can get over there and continue our hunt for them. So I'm just
Oh.
here with my trusty cleaver chopping down trees.
How long do you think it will take?
You guys want to get to Durang?
Yeah, we do. I think we do.
Well, I mean, if I'm working on the bridge, it could take me a day or 2 still, but...
A day?
He kind
How
of
we
looks
feeling,
at you
guys?
three,
Day or 2?
scratches his stubble. You are trainers, right?
Oh yeah, we are.
Yeah.
This is Sachi, by the way. Sachi, this is the guy that gave me the punching glove.
Oh, hi. Your glove gave me a Pokemon.
Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad to see they're helping out new trainers. And who are you? He looks at Blair and is like, oh, I'm Blair. I'm just another trainer, I guess. Okay, all right. Well, if you 3 are capable enough to all beat Rahast, Blair kind of pitches up and like, actually, I haven't, but I mean, it's not really a concern of mine. I'm not really trying to beat the gym leaders, but yeah, I think we're all pretty cut out for this kind of thing. Right, guys?
Yeah, we all in one way or another dealt with the Team Frontier and stuff. She knows stuff and we did stuff, so I think so.
Yeah, we're actually quite the 3 musketeers, actually, sir. You should give us a little bit more respect when you talk to us, you know.
But
He chortles, you know. He like slaps his gut. He's like, oh, God, kids these days are so fired up, huh? Well, I'm not upset about that. More spirited Pokemon trainers, the better. Well, I can try to teach you some things since the bridge is gonna take a while, and maybe we can help you guys get over, huh?
oh,
Sure.
Now, Pokemon are better for just battling, you know. They can also be useful in your day-to-day life. Like, for example, points to his friend Cleavor, and Cleavor just nails down a tree, and that sound that you've heard before, you know, tree falls down, and he starts chipping away at it, making bridge pieces.
Hey Sachi, if a tree falls down in the forest and no one's there to hear it, make a sound?
it just did.
All...
Oh.
Everyone looks at him and blinks. Anyways, see, Pokemon have unique abilities that they can use outside of combat as well to help you get across terrain that humans can't quite operate on their own. Now, kids, do you have any sort of Pokemon that maybe can help you cross this bridge?
Wooper's a little small for that right now.
Yeah, he might not be able to lift all of you up, and if he doesn't know surf, he won't be able to take you across the water. How about you show me what Pokemon you kids have?
Here you go.
Alright.
Alright, so you let out all your guys? Duwat, Heracross, Kecleon, Grubbin, and then Nos is Quilava, Pinsir, and Wooper. Kind of looks. Not the most useful assortment, but
Damn, some of them might not be happy. Whooper's like with a sad face.
Aw.
What?
Hair cross, your eyes okay? Looks like
he,
looking at him.
he points a hair across. You there, bud?
Ah,
Here. Alan, that's your Pokemon, right?
yeah.
Why
Proud
don't
of
you
him.
ask him to help you fling you across the bridge?
Fling?
Yeah, well, he's a stag beetle Pokemon. He's got a powerful horn. I'm sure if he just leans down and you step on him, he could fling you across easily.
Like a trebuchet. That's a fun word.
I guess.
Trebuchet. Trebuchet. Trebuchet.
Heracross kind of looks at you and like nods, like, I'm down for it if you are, boss.
Alright, Heracross, it's time for Plan Trebuchet. Trebuchet.
Okay,
Trebuchet.
Heracross is going to lean down
Trebuchet.
and perk up his horn as Alan mumbles the word trebuchet.
Trebuchet.
Will you stand on the horn?
Yes.
Alright, I need you to roll. This is going to be a strength roll.
Okay.
You will have to
Strength's
roll a 16 or higher.
20?
Yeah, of a d20.
Alright, here we
Oh,
go.
that's a
And-
small margin.
So that's at least, I need at least 12, I think, with my
Mhm.
+4. Oh, that's a 2.
Ooh.
Oh, goodness. With a screech of sheer will, Heracross gives out a battle cry and flips up. Without much calculation for the angle or power, and you are launched directly upwards.
Trebuchet!
And when you come back down, you do not land on the other side. You land directly beside your Heracross, and you hit the ground so hard you drop some money.
Ah, oh, my butt.
You've lost about $200.
Oh.
Huh.
Everyone just kind of watched you seesaw up into the air and then
Huh.
her
Yeah, I didn't know
splat
money could
straight
break.
down. Yeah,
Um.
kind of while you were up there flying, money just flew out due to your horrid roll.
Shut up, wallet.
Your money's dropping into the river like a wishing well.
No. Maybe we can wish for the bridge to be fixed.
I don't think it works like that, Alan.
There's no mythical Pokemon here. But,
Alright. Say, Sachi, you wanna try? You're lighter.
Well, no. Let's not try that
Trebuchet.
again after that
Trebuchet.
horrible.
Trebuchet.
Maybe he hit his head too on the way down.
how about, Mr. What was it? The wood timber?
You can call me Lumber Mill.
Mr. Lumber Mill, are there any flying Pokemon in the grass here?
There sure are, I'm pretty sure. If you look around enough, you should be able to find some.
Alright, how about
Although
it?
I think Route 1 is a little more popular for those kind of Pokemon.
Oh, right. Like the ones that hang around the church. Monument thingy. Yeah, I mean, that's our next best bet, right? Unless you have another idea.
Blair kind of sighs and, my god, guys. To think none of your Pokemon would be able to help us in this situation. She reaches into her little fanny pack and pulls out a Pokeball. With another sigh, she tosses it and out comes a Bellsprout.
Aww.
Oh.
A Bells?
Pokemon?
I was on the way home. Well, I guess it was on the way back to Nevark after I realized the bridge was broken and I got attacked by this guy. I had no other choice but to catch him or, you know, sleep out in the forest. So now I guess I have a Bellsprout.
Ah.
But how would it help us here?
Well, she's going to roll. Perfect.
Huh?
Her Bellsprout kind of tangles its vines around her, picks her up, and puts her on the other side of the river. The vines then unweave and come back.
Then...
She's like, it's not that difficult, guys, see?
do we all do something like that?
Sure, yeah.
It's either that or trebuchet.
Well...
No more trebuchet. Bellsprout, she like snaps her fingers and it wraps its vines around both of you. Like, my god. See, this is why we make a good team. I'll be here to help you guys when it comes to impossible odds.
Alright, get us over then, I guess.
Bellsprout lifts you guys up and pulls you right over the bridge and puts you down gently.
Oh, well...
She then, like, taps her Pokeball and Bellsprout returns from across the bridge.
Man.
Lumber kind of laughs and claps and he's like, there you go, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Pokemon can be more useful inside or outside of battle. You just need to get creative.
That was more than I thought they could do. It's just like the anime. They do some crazy stuff in there. Anyways, now, do we want to head to the city or is there anything over here?
Well, I guess there's more of the route to explore if we want to. I mean, as much as I want to say we're in a rush, we don't really have a lead. We don't really have anywhere to go. We're just kind of aimlessly hoping something happens.
Well, I guess let's take a quick look around and then head up. It won't take long.
It sounds good to me.
Alright, there's that tree over there. We could read the sign, I guess. I had enough education to read, though.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we all know how to read.
Not that part. Alright. Okay.
I think Meteor's BRB right now.
Oh, okay.
I think we have to wait.
Well, besides that, I could maybe... If I see a couple different kinds of Pokemon roaming around, maybe I should take a stab at it here?
Sure, you want to look for a new Pokemon?
Yeah, maybe if there's some that I haven't seen before here that aren't, like, that we didn't see before.
Yeah, you want to roll a 1d10?
Alright, 1d10. Which one is 10? That's 8. It's the one. I feel like I'm missing a dice.
Blair is like huffing and she's poking Alan's mindless face. There's not much in his head, is there?
No.
Who would even come up with that kind of idea to get launched?
I got a 5.
5? Alright, you are going to encounter... Okay, you walk into a bush.
Ah, I found something.
And, this Pokemon just kind of blindly walks into your leg. It looks pretty clueless. It is a wild Mime Jr.
Oh!
This cute little guy. Blair is kind of like, oh, he is pretty cute, huh?
I point to my Pokédex at him to figure out.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen this one before. Maybe it looks like a circus clown.
You point it goes boop boop boop. Mime Jr., the Mime Pokemon. It habitually mimics foes. Once mimicked, the foe cannot take its eyes off this Pokemon.
Oh.
So it's like an entertaining type Pokemon, I guess?
Well, there's no harm in getting another team member. I'm behind anyways.
I'm back.
Alright. Well, what? Hold on, what typing does it tell me it is? Mine Junior is...
Oh yeah, I guess the Pokedex would tell you. It's Psychic Fairy.
Psychic Fairy. Oh, crazy. Alright, well,
It's kind of doing a little bit of like invisible wall miming right now, like what? Blair kind of sits down. I hope this isn't as bad as the young goose earlier.
Alright, well, I don't know too much about this, but let's give it a go. Pincer, let's go! I throw out the Pokeball.
Throw out your pincer.
Oh.
Alright. Hopefully you're faster than this child.
Yes, the Mime Junior is not very upset, so you get the first go.
Alright. Let's give it a go. You've got... Bug Bite! On it! Go!
Perfect! Roll a 1d6.
Alright. 1d6. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Quick! That's a 3.
3 hits. Now roll a 1d20.
D20. That's an 11.
Okay, you're gonna get a good amount of damage. Is Bug super effective against Psychic and Fairy?
Let me
It's
see.
super effective to Psychic.
What about Fairy?
Neutral.
It's neutral. Net neutral? Yeah, it does say neutral to me for Bug against it.
Okay,
So yeah.
then it would be super effective.
No, it's... Oh, no,
you're
no,
saying
it's...
Mime
Together
Junior
it's
is-
neutral, so...
Yeah,
It's
yeah, okay.
neutral effective.
Okay, so neutral effect. So it does normal damage as
Yeah.
your pincer jumps the innocent Mime Junior and starts chowing down on it with its little gross bug mouth. Mime Junior kind of panics and wiggles around a little and finds his way out, and then he looks at the pincer and starts waving his arms around in a circular hypnotic motion, and he goes for the confusion.
Don't get distracted!
It hits. Let's roll the damage. Okay, so it's gonna hit for a good amount of damage. I gotta get your pincer's health. Oh, pincer's a beefy one. He has 65. My goodness.
Oh, damn.
And it's going to do 13 damage. Boom! And your pincer is not confused, luckily enough.
Oh.
And it is back to your turn.
Alright. Well, no problem. We've still got this. Hit him with another one. Go! Bug Bite!
Perfect. Roll again.
D6. That's a 5.
5. Another good hit. Roll damage.
Nice. That's a 19.
Oh, you are doing the highest amount of damage
Haha.
you can. Yet again, you lunge on this poor Mime Junior and just start chowing down on him. He picks him up with his pincers and helplessly holds him there. Poor Mime Junior doesn't have enough HP to withstand the attack, and it drops unconscious on the floor.
Alright. It's time to catch Mine Junior, and I take a Pokemon and
Perfect.
I throw it.
Need to roll another 1d6.
Alright, my aim is true. It's 1.
Oh, you completely whiff, and the Pokeball goes rolling right into the pond. You lost that Pokeball.
Actually, more to the left. To the left.
Come on, you're supposed to aim at the Pokemon, not near him.
Blair, do you think this is
it's a-
effective?
I'll try again. Don't worry, I do this all the time. I swear. Do it. Do I get a turn?
Yeah, go ahead. It's unconscious. It can't do much. You just need to land the Pokeball.
Please. Thanks.
6, perfect.
Wow.
You bonk it right on its head. It goes into the ball, and after some couple nudges and things, the Pokemon is captured.
I
Yay!
do that, you know.
I did it.
Blair kind of claps her hands. Lumber in the background. This is echoing clap from the other side of the bridge.
I got it.
Hey, you actually caught him. Good job.
Nice
Yeah, I had all the time in the world while Alan was in a daze.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I think he did land on his head pretty hard earlier.
Sorry, I came to the realization that it's actually more of a catapult than a trebuchet.
That's a pretty big word.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm surprised you even know that word.
well, anyways, I figured we'd read the sign over by the tree, and then we could head up to the city.
Yeah, I mean, there's more of this route to explore. Why not explore it?
All right.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna head
Tree.
down to the tree, I guess, unless you guys want to do
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, no, Blair will follow.
All right, I go down. And check.
Perfect. You creak across the bridge and land over at this nice little park area. So you go right to the sign and read it.
Yes.
Alright, you read the sign, and it's like, route to like private park. Like enjoy the shade of a nice tree and the warm breeze of the ocean. Like have a good time. So it's just like a little park area, but you
Oh, how
do
adorable.
see someone chilling under the tree. There's a kid leaning against the tree. He's got one foot up, one foot down, kind of like, anime lean. Smug as ever, throwing a Pokeball in his hand and catching it. Eyes closed, just absolutely in his own world.
Oh.
Just kind of like,
Well, Blair, you don't know this kid, do you? Because obviously we don't know. We don't know this kid because we've never been.
No,
I
I've
know
never
his
met
identity.
this kid either. You get a good look at him. He's in a school uniform.
Oh. Wait.
It's just kind of like checkered pants and like a regular uniform top, collared and everything.
Oh. He looks like he has a uniform. Well, I mean...
He opens up his eyes and says, "Hello there, children." He is the same age, if not younger than you.
What, children?
It
You know
seems
him-
you have
you know this
found
guy?
your way to my private getaway.
I don't
I
like
think
this
is a
kid.
public park.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure, everyone can come here, but it's still my getaway.
Oh.
And it's currently under the control of... Jabs a finger, a thumb into his chest. The powerful Captain Arnold.
Oh, where is he? You think we can talk to him?
I'm right here. I'm Arnold.
Hey, what do you mean,
Oh.
captain? What kind of kid is a captain, anyways?
What? He's...
This
regains
kid
his
sounds
composure.
ridiculous.
Goes back to loftily tossing his Pokemon ball. Of course I'm a captain. A captain is the most powerful, after all.
Oh, wait, you're a captain?
I beg to differ.
Yeah, I just said I'm Captain Arnold and I own
That-
this island.
That's crazy. My friend over here, Sachi, pushes her forward. She's a captain too. The captain of the whatever gang.
I'm more of a gang leader, but man,
Blair's like, yep, yeah, she told me she's a part of a gang.
well, anyways, you're captain of what now?
I'm the captain of the Durang City School Kids.
Oh, I see.
Being the strongest trainer in the school, I obviously am the captain of everyone else.
This is exciting. It's like one of those mafia movies. two captains fight each other for territory.
Huh? You're
Well-
coming into my territory to challenge me?
Sachi, if you take this over, we can have control over the park.
Well, who would
Stop.
want control here anyways?
He stops
Every
tossing
time.
his Pokeball and like looks at her with a very like trying to be intimidating stare. Like you dare
Huh.
come over to my park and challenge me? The mighty Captain Arnold?
I also glare back. Well, we didn't freaking challenge you. We were just enforcing our right to be here because we're also Pokemon professionals.
Come on,
Ha.
Sachi, think about it. There's a whole sign here.
He
The
goes
whole
back to
time.
leaning and tossing. I am a generous captain anyways. You are allowed to visit my park. Just don't go around thinking you're better than me. You see, my Pokemon are undefeatable.
Huh.
With just one Pokemon, I have been able to defeat everyone who's challenged me without sustaining a single hit of damage.
Whoa. Sachi, you hear that?
He points the Pokeball at you, so don't even think about challenging the generous Captain Arnold.
I
Flair's arms are crossed and she's getting kind of annoyed.
I'm pumped.
I-
I'm pumped. I'm
I
excited.
will-
I don't like the way he's talking to us.
I won't stand for this. I challenge you. I take out a Pokeball.
Battle.
His eyes light up and he gives you his full attention. Finally, another challenger that wishes to face the fury of Captain Arnold.
We will prove who has reign over Route 2. I challenge you, leader of the Stardom Town Gang.
I will show you the power of the Durang School City Kids. Now, prepare to face defeat at the might of Captain Arnold.
When we get control of the sign, I'm definitely putting an E after the K in
And
park.
it is time for a battle. Sachi, who are you throwing out?
Alright. Well, we've gotta test the waters, and the waters mean Wooper!
You throw out Wooper. Wooper is
Ooh.
undamaged. Good choice.
Hey Blair, that's the Pokemon she used against those criminals.
You mean the one that stopped them from exploding?
Yeah, it has that damp ability.
Oh.
Hey, don't share my secrets.
Wait, you're keeping secrets from me?
A trainer never reveals their secrets.
Well, I guess even as your teammates, you need to keep some things close to your chest. What level is Wooper?
Well...
12? 12.
What
Perfect.
did you
He
catch, Wooper?
has-
Okay, 12.
38 health.
Oh, jeez.
Arnold laughs. Damp ability or not, you can't touch or damage my Pokemon ever. My Pokemon is absolutely indestructible, completely informidable, unstoppable beneath all stoppable odds.
How I'm
Winds up,
feeling.
he swings one leg into the air. Go, Shit Ninja! And throws out this
Ugh.
really gross-looking bug Pokemon that takes center stage. and
Hey, what the
glares
heck is
you
that?
down.
You're supposed to send out a living Pokemon.
What? Hey, this is a ghost-type Pokemon, so of course it's gonna be ghostly. What? If you're too scared, you can give up. It's fine.
Those are Pokemon?
We
I've
both
had
look
enough
at
of you kids and your smart attitude. Sit Ninja, attack! Confuse Ray! I'm going to roll. 5. Alright, you need to resist the Confuse Ray. You need to roll your 1d20.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You need to get higher than a 10.
Whooper! Use your aloofness! That's, 16!
Perfect! Whooper is not confused.
He's freaking head empty. You can't do that to him.
Well, fine. Go ahead and launch an attack. I'll show you the true power of my Pokemon.
Alright. Hold on. So I'll figure out.
Startled?
No, I'm just reading my Pokédex.
You don't even know what your own Pokemon does, huh?
You can't. You stop that.
I'll stop the moment you launch an attack.
Wait, I don't like him.
Hachi, come on! You're making us look bad!
I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. Alright, Wolver, you use mud shot.
Mud shot?
Hold
Alright.
on, okay, I'm checking I'm reading the correct Pokemon.
Does Whooper have mud shot?
Apparently at 8.
Should.
Perfect.
Pretty weak move, I think.
Roll a dice.
Or not. I don't know. They mud slap or mud shot.
D6.
Mhm.
I do have a brain, but Sachi doesn't.
Yes.
That's a 1 anyways.
Oh, you completely miss as mud slathers against the tree. Some of it gets on Arnold's leg and he... How dare you dirty my school uniform!
Hey, don't worry, it's better than getting it in your eye.
Good job, Whooper. You did that. You
I'll
knew.
show you the real power of Pokemon! Sininja ripped them apart with the Metal Claw! And he's going to come slashing towards your Whooper. Sininja's gonna get a vicious cut out of him and do 19 damage!
19?
Oh,
Are you doing okay over there?
27, what is that, 17? Oh, Whooper is taking back, wobbling, but he stands on his feet, battle scarred, but ready to keep going.
Whooper, you can do it, Whooper.
Going to try to attack my Shedinja again?
Wait, we'll do it. We'll get him. Use another mud shot, Whooper.
Go ahead and roll.
I need this for plot purposes.
What if I flip the
6.
sign over upside down?
6! Oh, you landed spot on. It goes directly for the Shedinja. But right before it's about to hit him, it phases right through the Shedinja, completely
Whoa.
missing. Arnold scoffs. Haven't I told you my Pokemon isn't fit? The mud shot continues past the Shedinja and just completely covers the kid's shirt. He's just covered in mud now. And he is...
It's okay, it's going in your eye at least.
I've had enough of him. I'm taking him out once I'm done with you, kid.
Huh?
First, I need to show you what kind of captain I really am. Shedinja, scratch this Whooper.
Hang in there.
A 6! He lunges in and lashes. A vicious critical!
No.
Your Whooper gets nailed down by the Shedinja as he scratches, sends your Whooper spiraling and spinning and unconscious on the floor.
No.
Ooh.
Arnold laughs and
smart.
raises his hands up. I told you me and my Pokemon are invincible. No one can harm me or me.
Sachi is slightly stressed. There's something wrong with this thing. What? She starts to pull out her Pokédex. What is this thing? And she points
It's a
at
ghost. Did you guys say it was a ghost?
it.
Okay, let me pull up Flair too is scratching your chin like, what is going on here? I could have sworn that mud shot would have landed.
Looper.
So you scan it. Boop, 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 boop. Shininja. The... Oh, what kind of Pokemon is
Shed
this?
Pokemon.
Dead Pokemon.
The dead Pokemon? Oh,
Shed.
I thought you said
Dead.
shed.
Dead.
Shininja, the shed Pokemon. A discarded bug shell that came to life. Peering into the crack on its back is said to steal one's soul. Maybe when I defeat you and become the true captain of all, kids, I'll have you stare into my Pokemon's back and have your soul stolen as well!
God, this guy.
Can I really do that?
This.
That's what the Pokedex entry said.
Sachi reads a little more, and she reads Wonder Guard.
Wonder Guard is its ability. Its only ability.
And it tells me what the ability does, right?
No!
What?
It just says ability Wonder Guard.
It's a ghost!
This thing. If it's a shed, then it's a...
It does tell you it's Bug Ghost.
Well, if it's a bug, then I know what can exterminate it. My strongest Pokemon! Go, Quilava! And I throw Quilava.
Lava comes out, boom! It has 54 health, but it is damaged. If I remember, it was around 46, right?
It was like
43?
8 down, I think, from the max.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so it was like 46.
46, yeah.
Perfect. Lava comes out. Quill!
I wonder if there's a
Fire.
flashlight Pokemon.
Blair fucking bonks Alan on the head. He's like,
Ow.
pay attention to the battle.
Well,
This
in
seems
the movie,
important for all of us.
in the movies, you get rid of
Pokemon-
ghosts with flashlights.
Well, yeah, I guess you're not wrong. But there's more than one way to damage a ghost Pokemon, you know.
Really?
We've gotta do this for Wooper. There's only one way to handle a bug. And that's to flush it out with fire.
Flash!
No, flashlight! Flashlight!
They're close enough. Alright. We'll get them. Quilava, use Ember!
Perfect. What's your roll?
That's... It's a 1!
Oh, one! Oh my goodness.
Please, the plot.
You unleash a blast of fire, and Arnold, ever so confident, doesn't even move out of the way as your Quilava completely whiffs, and the fire just, you know, splashes into the pond and fizzles up.
There was a practice shot.
What are you trying to do? Burn this beautiful forest down? I'll stop you, you criminal captain!
Ooh, what if I burn down the sign? Then nobody will know what this place is.
Blair's gonna put Alan in a headlock soon. Alright, Ninja, use Confuse Ray!
Alright,
Oh, a 6! Unfortunately, Quilava becomes confused. You're gonna have to roll a dice. I guess it doesn't matter because it's just gonna be heads or tails.
Alright,
So when you decide to do something,
alright.
Quilava kind of stumbles around.
Quilava, we can't be held back by a freaking ghost in a shell.
I love that movie!
What?
We'll do it. Break through and use Ember.
What's a movie?
It's like a
Alright,
thing watching TV?
we're gonna
You mean
roll.
like theater?
Kind of. What's at home?
We're gonna
Yeah,
roll the
roll-
50-50.
Yeah, roll that first.
And I'm
lower half is a no, upper half is yes.
alright. I will use a dice I have not used before. The D4. 1
The
and 2
D4.
fail. 3 and 4
Oh yeah,
success.
this dice is so cool.
Go. 4.
4! roll your 1d6 to see if you land the attack.
You can't be confused by him. You've gotta break through. It's a 6.
Oh, the ember hits its mark and the Shedinja erupts into flames. The dry-skinned cicada starts to char and ember as it whittles and shrivels. Arnold goes, "Ah! What's happening? No one's ever been able to land a hit on my Pokemon before!" The Shedinja writhes and drops to the ground, rolling in agony, and once the ember subdues, Shedinja is unconscious on the floor.
You should have known that the power of friendship can succeed over any unbreakable Pokemon.
Arnold grabs onto his hair. He's like, this can't be happening! And falls to his knees. Congratulations, Nos! You have defeated the Pokemon trainer Arnold!
Kid, you don't have another Pokemon?
But I don't need another Pokemon when my Shedinja is unstoppable!
Well, clearly not.
Looking at the shriveled carcass, I wonder, are you sure that's a Pokemon?
He runs up and grabs Shedinja and puts it in his Pokeball. You won't hear the end of me. Wait till I tell Farquaad about what you've done.
Well, tell him that I'm the leader. I'm the owner of Route 2 now.
And runs off. Tiki is screaming like a kid. My Shedinja!
Well,
Flair claps her hands. Impressive! Sachi, wow! You're able to defeat a trainer as confident as that kid.
I only wish that Wooper could have made it out in peace, but he did his best, and he did he sullied his clothes, and that's all he needed to do.
Yeah, I guess you gave that kid a bad day to remember, huh? Something was weird about that Pokemon, though. It seems like you couldn't hit it with certain moves.
Yeah, I don't know. But, it's, in the end, Quilava was the answer. And I know that true friendship could triumph over any strange, mysterious circumstance, and it did.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't fight that guy. I don't have Quilava.
Yeah, I wonder if only Quilava could have done anything. Maybe you were the destined trainer to defeat Arnold.
Ah, it was my destiny.
Your destiny! I like that. I like the sound of that. She kind of like looks at the ground and clenches her fist.
Can I have the sign or what?
You have what?
Can I have the sign or what?
Can you
What?
have the sign?
You want
Yeah.
the sign? This is a public park!
So is that a no?
Well, I'm sure you'd get in trouble for taking it, but I guess if no one catches you.
Oh, but-
I have a better idea. Okay, I'm gonna send out Grubbin.
Okay.
All right. Okay, Grubbin. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start writing on the back of the sign. Okay, I'm gonna write.
With Grubbin?
property- Yeah.
wait,
What?
wait. Like with string shot?
No, with like his claws.
What?
Okay. Okay, like his pincer mouth. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And then, so we're gonna put property of. Oh, hey guys, we don't have a name. What should we name our group?
Wait, I thought you guys had like a performance group, like a name or something.
Yeah, we didn't find a name yet.
You guys do performances together but don't have a team name?
No.
It isn't in the paperwork yet.
Okay, then what is the name?
Why do you have to say that?
Well, we need a
Also,
name.
don't you have a dance plan for Durang City?
Just you wait.
am waiting.
Me
Right.
too.
Name. Name. Sachi, what's a good name?
Why? It's your idea. Could you seriously not come up with something?
I got it.
Hmm.
All right, ready? Ready? Here it goes.
Not really, but.
Okay.
So it's S for Sachi,
Hmm.
A for Alan,
Hmm.
L for Lair,
What?
A for
Wait.
Alan again, and then
What?
D for Duvark Town. I mean,
You-
Durang City.
Do
SALAD. Team Salad.
Wait, but it.
She
Perfect.
Blair grabs a Pokeball out of her bag and throws it at the sign. A Litleo pops out. Litleo engulfs that stupid sign! And it does
My
just that and
sign!
lights it on fire.
Oh.
How dare you get my name wrong and then use it for some sort of stupid joke?
I see Team Salad needs to work on their team.
I'm not a part of your team!
Well, anyways, Team Salad minus Blair, I guess.
See, Sachi likes it.
Do you really?
I don't have much of a choice.
She returns Litleo and... Oh, I'll have to let Mr. Lumbermill know about the burnt sign. Maybe he'll put another one up there and let us off the hook.
No. Well, anyways, if anyone has to pay for it, it's Alan. He wrote on it in the first place. And he wrote on my sign because this is my route, so... you, in the end, you owe me money, okay?
A big IOU.
IOU. That's it. We'll write an IOU from Team Salad.
I'm leaving. She turns around and starts heading back towards the bridge.
All right, Team Salad, company out.
Stop calling us salad.
Oh, I followed everyone. Unfortunately.
Let's head up.
You're going up into Durang?
Yes.
All right, you step on the cement pavement and start working your way up. As a team of 3, you arrive. Welcome to the peaceful Durang City.
Oh.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll a perception for one of you.
Okay. I rolled, so you can roll this time.
Okay. It's which one?
Wisdom.
What dice is it?
It's a 20.
Okay. So it's gonna be 14 plus 2.
So 16?
Yeah.
Perfect. I think that's good enough for just about everything. So you do walk into the town. You see your very familiar Pokemart, Pokecenter mix. Right to the right up there. To the left, you see a very old, smart, educated looking building that you can only assume is the school. You see 4 different colored houses. One that has a smaller roof. And then straight ahead, you see 3 different exits.
Oh. This town is very varied.
Yeah, this is Durang City. Not much has changed, huh? She kind of points past everything at the big bundle of trees. That's the conservation area I was talking about. That's where I was going to stay until I found the bridge was destroyed.
Oh, maybe we should head there later.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice place. It wouldn't hurt camping out there. I think it beats sleeping somewhere random, like somebody's couch.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
my Pokemon are a little beat, so I think I'll head over to the Pokemon Center
Oh.
for a bit.
Yeah, you're Wooper after that Arnold battle.
Yeah.
Perfect. So, I guess all of you go into the Pokemon Center?
Yeah.
Awesome. You go in there, and coming out of the door, sniffling, is Arnold.
Oh,
Oh.
it's that kid.
How dare you figure out my Shedinja's only weakness?
It was about time that someone with the power of friendship came and defeated your
There
Pokemon.
wasn't no stupid power of friendship. You cheated and beat my Pokemon by cheating.
That's just what happens when you mess with Team Salad.
Uh,
Salad.
forget
Mhm.
about it. We've claimed Route 2, so now we've come to check out the city and
Care, I'm going back to the school to tell Farquaad what you did to my person ninja. And he stomps off.
Who's Fungus?
I don't know.
Fungus, I think he said Farquaad.
Oh.
Well,
Let's go to
Pretty sure
Pokemon
that's
Center now.
what it, yeah, let's do that.
okay.
Alright, so you walk into the Pokemon Center, you know, half of it's a mart, half of it's a Pokemon Center. Take your balls. Do, 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 do. They are healed and they have leveled.
Okay.
So Wooper, who was 12, is now 15.
Okay.
Quilava has leveled up to 20.
20.
Who did you use
Heracross.
against? You used Heracross in the
Yeah.
field and against the Pokemon. So he will level up to 19.
Okay.
I think that was all you used.
Yeah, I didn't.
Mm, wait. My pincer came up in the
Oh yeah, your
Mime
your
Junior fight,
Mime
I
Junior
think.
fight.
Your pincer.
The Mime Junior and the Yungoos fight was also Cyndaquil.
Oh
So-
yeah. The pincer is going to go up to 18.
18.
Oh,
Okay.
and the Mime Junior you caught is level 15.
15. Oh, okay, that's pretty high. That's pretty unexpected. He's just with Wooper. In terms of coverage, I'm pretty happy with them. I didn't even know that Mime
well,
Junior got fairy.
No, me neither.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good catch.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got
Oh,
it mixed
shit.
up with Jinx and I was like, ice?
Yeah. I think it was Psychic Normal before, but not Psychic Fairy. Like
Yes,
Gardevoir.
psychic. Quilava can almost drink. But I did check. Mime Junior is gonna be level 35 before it gets Mimic to evolve. So that's a ways
Mm.
away.
Yeah, it's a weird Pokemon to level up wise.
Yeah, I've never used one.
Blair stretches. Well, this is a pretty open-ended town. There's lots to do. You still have that Pokeball, right, Nos? Sachi?
Yeah,
Oh, who in the world is Nos?
I think you're zoning out like we do sometimes. But anyways, yeah, I still have the ball on me. Speaking of balls, I did want to stock up on a little bit more while we were here.
Oh
let's go
yeah,
shopping.
you guys have a gym badge now, don't you?
I suppose, yeah, more so we can get more
Yes.
than we got last time even.
Yeah, you should check the shop. They typically update their stocks depending on your badge amount.
Oh.
Alright, so let's check out what they have.
Perfect. So, just a reminder, I will copy and paste everything that is available into the chat for you guys.
Ow.
Bam. 2 new things. The tree knockers and escape routes are available for you. And I don't know if super potions were there originally, but they are there now too.
That one's new. I remember. I think we had potions. Okay, so well, looking at the mishap that happened with my Pokeballs, I think
You wasted one.
I've wasted 2 of them already, and I got one for free before. Alright, so I've got, let me see, I've got $4,350 and you lost 200. So you've got
Yeah.
you've got 30
$34.50.
whatever, whatever. Whatever it was. Alright, my shopping list. Let me see
gonna
if I get this many.
Oh, you kids are gym trainers, huh? And you've just gotten your first badge.
Yeah.
Well, as a Mart shopper, I gotta let you know on the super special deals that we offer gym trainers.
Special deal?
Yes, if you buy 5 Pokeballs, we actually give you a free primer ball for free.
Oh! Oh, that's nice.
Oh.
I heard they're a different color too.
Oh, he pulls up one that's in like a sealed box. It's a beautiful white case with red stripes along the side. It actually has the power of a regular Great Ball too. So you get all your profit no matter what type of Pokeballs you buy, all for the beautiful price of 5 for 1.
It works like a great
5 for 1.
ball. Oh.
Which is a much stronger version of a Pokeball. Honestly, with Great Balls, you don't even have to KO their Pokemon in order to capture them. And it's so cool looking too. He starts looking really closely at the case, and his breath starts fogging it. It's a really, like, seriously, this Pokeball is incredible.
Okay.
Hey, Sash, you want to take that one? I think I'll go after you.
Take what?
Nothing. Ladies first.
Let's see. I have an idea of what I want. Let me see.
God, this primer balls are so cool.
Let's see. I'm adding up 2,500, 2,850.
You kids are new to Durang City, aren't you?
Yeah. Anything interesting here?
Well, I wouldn't say in the town specifically, but be careful if you go into the cave in Route 3.
Oh.
You didn't hear this from me, but there's a shop down there.
Shop?
Shop?
It's not the most legal shop I've heard. So, I mean, go at your own risk. Obviously, they sell stuff us clerks can't because they, are illegal, but...
Ooh.
You know what? Forget I said anything.
Alright, I'm writing down my list of demands. I declare I would like... Hold on.
Holding! The clerk is leaning over the table. What would you like to buy?
My demands are 5 Pokeballs, 1 Super Potion, 1 Escape Rope, and 1 Repel.
Perfect, lady. I'll get those all souped up for you. And because you've bought 5 Pokeballs today, you get this legendary primer ball to take home with you.
Thank you. I barely touch his hands as I take the ball because I don't really want to touch him.
So what is that? Oh, you did all the calculations?
Yes, so that's minus 2,850.
Oh.
After hearing there's a store, I'm interested in what's down there, so I'm not gonna spend any extra. Okay, so I've got 5 more Pokeballs, so that's 8. And I've got 1 Premier Ball. Alan, you can do your shopping if you're waiting on
What about
anything.
you there, sir? As he rubs his hands together like a salesperson does.
I'll have
Oh god, I think
5
he's drooling.
Pokeballs, 2 potions,
Of course.
and 1 for my man back home, 1 tree knocker.
2 potions are 500.
Don't you
tree
already have a
knockers
tree
are-
knocker? Why are you stocking up?
1 for each
They're
hand.
they're one
Oh.
use.
Right.
1 for each hand.
Okay.
I didn't know that they were 1 use. As in, not me, but Alan.
Yeah, 'cause when Alan used it the first time, it like broke
Yeah.
because it's so much power in the punch. All right, so let's see. Your total's gonna come to 2,350, sir. And because you bought 5 Pokeballs, I can give you this lovely extra Premier Ball for you to take.
Thank you. Why is it wet?
Huh? Well, I mean, you gotta keep them in good condition, so I shine them regularly with my
Oh,
saliva.
okay.
Uh,
And anything for you there, Missy? Blair kind of looks at him and then pulls out her pockets, and they're empty. It's like a little puff of smoke comes out of them. I'm good, sir. Oh, for shame.
Oh.
Did you just put 1 mil for your $Pokédollars?
What? No. No, I put the wrong syllable.
I saw 1 M. I
Oh,
was like, what?
Oop. Then
okay, my inventory is updated.
7 of these.
Oh, I forgot the color. I'm just coloring everything from memory.
Yeah, I think primer balls are white on top and bottom, and then like the rims
Yeah,
are
they're-
red.
It's like reverse color
Right,
Pokeball.
right.
Premier.
Escape rope is just a rope, and
Oh, I forgot I bought one of those.
a repel's like a little green bug spray bottle with a Pokeball in it, I think.
Yeah, that's what I remember too.
Reviving.
Repels are
Okay.
basically going to help you. Next time you have to roll for Pokemon, next 3 times, you can choose to just ignore it with the repel.
Okay.
Okay.
Not choose, you do. So you have to use
okay.
a time that you don't want to
Meet something.
run into any.
Okay. Well, I'm good to go. How about you, Sachi?
I already bought everything, and Blair already didn't buy anything, so we're all
Alright.
good.
Let's head out.
You exit the Pokeshop Mart, and now the town is your oyster. Well, if we want to get the ball investigated, I would say we should head over to the school, but honestly, I'm in no rush. I don't really want to see that Arnold kid again.
Yeah. I'd rather stay away from that place.
Yeah, it sounds like we might want to take a break from him for a while. So, anything else it looks like we maybe should check out? Did you see anything, Alan, when you came in? Anything catch your eye? I don't remember, so...
Well, all you really saw is the 4 colored roofs. One that is the orange roof is slightly smaller. The 3 exits to town. The one cement road, the forest, and then the dry, like dirt, yellow sand kind of exit. There's a water fountain. There's that thing in the middle is like a birdhouse and a mailbox. That's basically where like Rahast will drop off his newspapers and stuff.
What about that place that that Blair stayed in? Should we check out the house you were from? Or you were staying at? Or wait, where were you staying at?
The conservation
camping.
area. She
She was
points
camping.
to like the forest area. Trainers are allowed to camp in there.
Oh.
I mean, it's just a really thick, deep, dark forest. We can check it out if you guys want.
Oh,
Maybe we could camp there for the night too.
I guess we should check out the town stuff first. So, one of the buildings, I guess.
No, I'll follow you guys wherever you go, so name the place.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its tongue. If he hollers,
It makes no difference. We'll just let him do whatever he's doing.
To pick the very best one. And you are purple. Purple.
Purple, the top right one.
Alright, let's go.
All right.
Perfect. You go up to the top right one.
What's a tiger?
You walk inside or knock on the door.
Knock. I'm
You
knocking.
go ahead and knock.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'll knock then.
What?
I knock on the door. Hello?
It doesn't matter who knocks. Okay. A lady answers the door. Let's see here.
Hello?
Sorry, I was just.
No, that's fine.
Oh, hello. I haven't seen your faces before. Are
Hi.
you kids from the school? Well, I guess you're not in uniform, so I guess not.
None of
No,
us
but-
are.
I'm Alan. This is Sachi. And this is. Anyway, we're Team
Flair!
Salad.
Flair! How do you not know my name yet?
Oh, there you go. Anyway, we're Team Salad. We're here on our Pokemon adventure, and we just kind of really started.
Salad? Oh,
Uh.
you're Pokemon trainers?
We're just visiting. We were just wondering if maybe you had any stuff to recommend for us to do in this town.
Well, if you're trainers, I would have to say visit the school. They have lessons for new trainers that can help you learn things that you might not be able to learn on your own through adventuring. There's some serious life-saving tips in there. I used to go to that school too.
Okay. We'll do that. And
Oh.
thank you very much.
Yeah, if you see my son Matt, tell him I said hi, okay? Dinner's getting made soon and he needs to come home.
Was that Mac?
Matt.
Matt. Okay. We'll let him know if we see him.
Perfect. Have a good one.
Alright, thank you. Door
That was
closes and... Alright,
Yep.
well, we didn't get too much out of that. She just told us about the school, which we should stop by later. I
Okay,
mean...
well, 1 down, 3 to go. How about you pick the next one?
Alright, well,
Do
I
you
guess...
want to pick Snatchy or should I?
If you have an idea, go ahead, but I was just gonna keep going.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to just check out another house. Do you have a favorite color or something?
We'll just head down to the nearest one, the green one down there.
Okay.
Alright.
You go down, and this time Flair knocks with the back of her fist, kind of like a knuckle. They answer the door. It's just a gentleman. Oh, hello there. I haven't seen your faces before.
Hi, we're visiting from, Stardom Town.
Visitors. Do you have business with me or something?
No, we were just, wondering if anyone had any, cool stuff, for us to do. Any errands, maybe? I mean, we wouldn't
cool
mind.
Stuff for errands. Wow, actually, I do have an errand if you want to go run it for me.
Oh.
My
Yeah, we-
kid, Tage. You see, dinner's done soon, and I don't want it to get cold by the time he gets home. If you see him, can you tell him to come home for me?
Paige.
Tage! With a
Paige. Okay.
He's typically out playing with his friend Matt. Honestly, they go to Route 3 or 2 all the time, but I think that Arnold kid shook them out of Route 2, so I don't know where they'd be now.
Ooh.
So Route 2 or 3, but probably not 2, huh?
Maybe not. You just look around. You know, kids get up to all sorts of business nowadays.
I have plenty of experience. I can round them up, no problem.
And I guess if you want more things to do, the school should always have stuff that you can check out.
Ah, yeah, we'll be over there. Ah.
He starts like stopping his laughter. He's kind of like he's looking in the direction of the orange house. And he's just kind of like biting his tongue, holding back his laughter.
You alright, sir?
Sachi turns around and looks in the direction he's looking at. What's he looking at?
He's like, you don't see what I've seen?
Apparently not.
Are you?
I'm seeing a medical injury waiting to happen.
He's just like pointing at the house, the orange house. He's like, oh my god, can you believe it? And he closes the door on you.
Okay. Alright. Well, he was pointing over at the next house.
But that's what he wants us to do. Let's go to the blue house.
Laughing at them for no reason.
Well, he wasn't laughing at us, but he could see something we couldn't see, apparently. What do you think?
Well, I mean, we've already checked out 2 houses. We might as well check out the other 2.
Alright, let's go! Quickly! Starts, orange house. Starts speed walking over. Let's go, let's go!
Wow, okay, we're coming.
No time to waste.
You arrive at the door. There is an aura being given off from this house. It is tense and upset.
Huh? You guys feel weird? I don't know.
This was the house he's laughing at, right?
I don't see anybody.
The only thing I see is the house. Well, steps behind Alan. Go ahead and knock.
Well, okay. Live and let live. Knock the door.
While he's knocking, I duck behind the flower bed next to the house.
Go ahead and do a strength roll.
Strength? Him. For knocking.
I love knocking. This is 20.
Yeah, plus your strength.
20.
I'll be back here.
At 20?
I sure do love knocking!
Your knock is so approachable and welcoming. The tension is kind of lifted from around you as the house suddenly seems a lot more approachable and calm and welcoming.
I peek over
and this
the
lady
flowers.
Opens up the door with she looks like the type of person who looks good scowling. But she's not scowling, she just seems rather surprised someone's at her door. And she's like, I swear to God if... Oh, hello. I don't quite know who you are.
Hello, madam. We are Team Salad. I'm Alan. This is Sachi. And this is...
She looks as you say team and doesn't see the other two. As Blair is hiding behind you and Sachi is hiding in the shrubs.
Well, well, I'm 1/4 of Team Salad. My other two temporaries seem to have left me.
Blair pokes her head out from behind him, assessing this as the situation is okay.
Like, there's the other one.
No, I'm not a part of Team Salad. My name is Blair. We just came knocking because the gentleman in the greenhouse seemed to notice something over here.
What's going on?
Oh, you mean... She kind of looks over at the greenhouse and her scowl, her disdain has returned. Her face is resting in this bitch face, as it seems it always is. And she just looks rotten, like the Grinch on Christmas Eve.
I got a feeling of deja vu.
She looks
angry.
She
is grinding her teeth together and is like, he's always laughing at me. It's not my fault. I can't.
Why was he laughing at you?
look! And she points up.
Uh-huh.
You look up, and all you see is her roof. Her orange, short roof. My house is the shortest house in this town. Everyone else's roof is totally the same size. Totally fine. Except mine. My roof is shorter than everyone's.
Why don't you
And
get a bigger
I
roof?
guess that... She glares at you. With like a glare that shows to even Alan that he should not say something so careless.
Hey, Sachi, I think she said she wanted to talk to you.
Blair,
I'm
say something.
Grab her from the bushes.
I do.
This must be more of your salad troop or whatever. Whatever.
Yeah, Sachi's the smartest person I know.
I'm sorry, ma'am. He has his foot in his mouth. We're just helping out around town, and we were wondering if anyone needed help. Please don't listen to him anymore. He didn't mean to do that, and you all are sorry for what happened to your door. There's probably a dent in it.
You want to help me? Either cut their roofs down this size or make mine grow. And then she slams the door.
So we need to find roof growth.
Is there a roof
I don't know.
Pokemon?
I don't know.
I've
Sachi?
read about some building Pokemon, but I don't know if they hang around here, and I think they're a little strong for us anyways, unless there's
Well,
like a...
just catch a roof Pokemon and add it onto her house then. Oh god, I think Alan is rubbing off on me.
I didn't rub you.
Well, we'll... just take a breather. You might, it might wear off or something. Come on. It starts walking to the blue house.
Ah, Blue House ahoy.
Alright, you go to the blue house and knock. You open up the door, and this gentleman with the, he has a smirk on his face. A smirk you are familiar with. It is the same smirk that Arnold wore. He opens up the door and goes, what? He keeps like glancing over at the orange roof and goes,
Oh god. This one again.
what? How are you kids?
Sorry, wrong number. Sachi starts walking away.
Oh,
Wait.
Sachi. My friend here, Vale, wanted to ask you a question. Here you go, Vale. Okay,
Blair!
bye.
Blair! I swear to God. What? Wait, I didn't want to ask him anything. We just knocked on his door. He's
I'm
just like,
gone.
he's like, you see her house? You see how short her roof is? Blair too closes the door and walks away. Wow, this town is full of weirdos, Alan. Maybe you should have moved in here instead.
I don't get it. Who cares who's big or small someone's roof is?
Sachi's waiting on the path. She walked away.
Okay, Blair. I guess Alan as well will go meet. You're back on the path. Well, it seems the residents of this town aren't very helpful.
Yeah, I got a bad sense of deja vu from that guy, so I don't think I could talk to him.
So we got three options here. We can either be a construction worker and tear down these houses or build up her house. We can be playground round 'em up and get some of these kids, or we can check out that forest that was mentioned earlier.
Well, I guess there's also the school if you're willing to go in there too.
No, you guys.
No, oh, okay.
Well, the school, that's probably where Arnold is, and he talked about that Fred something guy.
Fred Far something, huh?
Yeah.
You know what?
If we go in there, we're probably gonna meet them, so I don't know.
I guess if the townsfolk are as weird as anything, I can't imagine the school being any more sane.
Well,
Hmm.
how do you guys feel about heading up to the route first, and then we'll come back, maybe?
Sure, I mean, there's not like there's anything keeping us here.
We've never seen any sand yet. What about sand? It's coarse and rough and gets
Up
everywhere.
there? Yeah, that's what sand does. God.
Alright,
Alan,
well...
what's my name?
Name?
Yes. What's my name? Flair is asking you what her name is. Let's go, Sachi.
Alright, we
Walk
start
toward
walking.
You're going toward the right side of Route 3? Is that what you guys were doing?
Since he said the sand, I guess we'll go over that way.
Perfect. You enter Route 3.
Veronica!
Alright. There's not a lot
Perfect.
here.
Ooh.
Go. Yeah, there's not a lot. Honestly, there's nothing to really roll for. It is just a route.
The wild grass.
Well,
Yeah, there's grass if you guys want.
the kids aren't over here, I guess. I wonder why this is called Route 3. You think they're connected? To the other
Well,
side of Route 3?
We just finished up Route 2, and I guess upward just leads to Route 3?
Well, like the left side of the town also had a sign or something for Route 3, didn't it?
Huh.
So both sides were Route 3, but they don't look connected from here.
Maybe there is something connecting them.
Maybe. But the kids aren't here, clearly. I don't see them anywhere.
Hmm. I don't see much besides a pond, some grass, a lot of sand, and a hole in the cave.
You
Wall,
think
a
they're...
hole in the mountain? Something like that.
Well, Blair, you might have been here before. Can you tell us what type of Pokemon might be around here? Maybe we'll get a different Pokemon type.
Well, I mean, it might have changed since the last time I've been here. But I wouldn't expect there to be anything different than, well, maybe that pond area might have some water types or something like that. I mean, the best way to find out is to just go in there yourself, right?
Okay. Well, Alan, do you want to stay here or do you want to head to one of the other sides? We could check out the other side of this route or the cave. Not this cave, the deep forest. Deep forest.
The camping site?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's no Pokemon in there, is there?
Oh, I'm sure there's lots in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right past the conservation area, there's a thicket of the forest.
Okay.
I have been itching for a Pokemon battle.
Like...
There.
Where?
The conservation area with the camping.
Wait! She, pushes her hand on her palm like she has an idea. Didn't that marquee say something about a cave shop?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, maybe it is right here.
In the deep forest or in this cave over here?
Well, he said cave, and I can assume this hole in the mountain should lead to a cave?
Oh, I guess you've never been in there either, huh?
No.
Well, we can take a peek in, I guess. Hopefully
Honestly,
it's not...
I don't even remember this cave being here.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Let's go. The cave.
We'll look inside. Alright.
Okay. It kind of follows after. You are now in the cave on the right side. You are at the right side of the cave. Right here. Why don't you go ahead and roll perception? One of you.
Okay.
Sure is a cave.
Alright, perception time.
A lot of rocks in here.
It is dark. You can see, but it's just darker than usual.
It's 13 plus 1, that's 14.
14? That's good. I mean, it's not bad.
I can kind of see in the dark.
Yeah, so you can see You see the cave is fairly linear. There's no really winding routes and stuff. It is just a nice, wide, and long strip. And there is a sandy patch in the middle, but it's still pretty dark.
Well,
Claire's kind of like, that lumber mill guy taught us one thing, and is to use our Pokemon in the outside of battle to help us in situations like these, right?
Oh, that's true. Your flashlight.
uh,
She pulls out 2 Pokeballs, throws them up into the air, and out come a Litleo and a Litten.
I'm helping too! I throw out Quilava.
Perfect. The 2 kind of paw at your Quilava as he flexes enjoyably above them. You know, enjoying the fresh air, as fresh as a cave can be. And they all, I think the Litleo and Litten have fire on their tails.
Uh-huh.
So that's kind of lighting up, and then your Quilava, you know, bursts flame out of his back and lights up, and you can see much better now. So you see the cave, exactly as you saw, is very linear, and in the middle of the cave, you do see a single person sitting there.
Oh. Well.
Surrounding them are just the weirdest looking things you've ever seen.
Well, I guess let's check it out, huh? Let's go. We
You
start
need
walking.
to roll a 1d6
Okay.
for wild Pokemon.
Okay. 1d6. I don't mind an encounter here, I think. That's a 2.
I mean, if you want an encounter, we can just roll for the wild encounter.
Well, I'd rather get a clear if I could, but it's a 2 for now, so I guess I get one
You will
anyways.
be getting a Pokemon. What about you, Meteor?
Alright. I want to roll for an encounter, regardless.
Okay, you just want a Pokemon? Then
Yeah.
both roll a 10-sided die.
And
10.
here
I
you
got
go.
a 2.
I got a 2.
You both got 2s? Oh boy.
Oh no, the same thing.
This
Double
is
battle
going to
time.
be fun as you are walking up towards that patch of dirt. Out from 2 rocks comes 2 figures who kind of seem cheery and almost kind of dancy-like. These are 2 Clefairies, and they block your path.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, it's
These
giant
Clefairies are like,
balloons.
Clefairy, Clefairy, Clefairy.
They're
They like
cute.
hold hands, spin around. Claire steps up with you and she's like, I'll help you guys out with this. And
alright.
her Litleo steps up.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's see. What would be good here? They're like fairies or something.
What? Fairies. Kecleon. Let's go.
I forgot you had that.
Throw out your Kecleon. Ching. Let's see. Kecleon. He was level 15, 47. What do you send out, Nas?
I'd like to send out, let's go with let's keep Quilava out.
Quilava?
In the battle.
Perfect. Yes, right? They're just chilling already. So they step up all fierce, ready to go. Perfect. Speed-wise... Looks like Quilava gets the first go.
Alright, Quilava. I'm sure you learned some new stuff. I put the Pokédex on it. Wow! Alright, let's try this out. Flame Wheel!
Perfect. Roll your 6-sided dice.
Alright. That's a 2.
A 2? A 2 will miss. As Quilava rolls himself up in fire and whizzes towards the Clefairies, they almost like the moon's gravity, kind of loftily jump and float out of the way.
It's
no.
okay, Sachi. It is a pretty dark cave.
It is now Litlio's turn, so it's Blair's turn. She goes, huh, I'll show you how to land a proper fire attack. Ember!
You know that move too.
She
Uh-huh.
misses.
Ah.
The scorch of fire goes through, and same as the last, they float out of the way almost carelessly.
Sachi looks a little disappointed. That didn't work either.
Kind of hangs her head and clenches her fist. Oh.
Come on, guys. Don't you know? If you can't beat them, join them. I learned this from the gym. Shadow sneak.
Oh,
Shadow sneak? Perfect. Roll your six-sided die.
That's gonna be a 1.
A 1?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Due to the dark, your Kecleon almost seems a little confused and is going directly towards the light sources for his attack. Why don't you roll damage?
wait!
Oh,
Oh no!
The 20, right?
Yeah, D20.
Alright.
That only
Oh,
is a
it's
D20.
15.
It's not like the exact damage, it's kind of like high, low, or in the middle.
Okay. 15, so yeah.
Okay, that is in the middle. You are going to hit Vlair's Litlio. Out of nowhere, your Kecleon suddenly shoots up behind the Litlio and gnashes at it, sending it tumbling back quite a bit. And Blair's like, what the hell are you doing, Alan? Get your Pokemon away from mine!
It's dark!
This is what I get for trying to help!
It's dark!
Litlio gets up with a bit of a stumble, but it's okay. It is now the Clefairy's turn.
None of us hit them.
You have not. You did not hit them at all. The Clefairies together are going to hold hands and start singing together in some lovely chorus. As the music is directed towards all three, I need you two to roll six-sided die.
Okay.
I got a 1.
4.
Okay. Okay, so Vlair and Sachi, your Pokemon are not affected. Alan, your Kecleon has fallen asleep.
Oh. Uh-oh. It's not
The
time for nap time.
lovely melody has lulled, and now he is snoring and just laying there like a chameleon.
Oh no.
Perfect. I guess it switches back down to Sachi. Is now your turn.
All right, we've got to get him. We can't. We gotta try again. Flame
Need to
wheel.
hit on them. Perfect. Six-sided die.
All right, let's go. 6.
Take critical. Roll the damage.
That's 15.
15. Perfect. He wells up into a wheel of fire and starts skirting across almost like a wheel as it screeches and leaves like some burnout marks. And it comes in from the perfect angle to hit not just one, but both of them.
Do a drift.
Almost like bowling pins, knocking them aside. The Clefairies do get back up. They are damaged, but they are standing.
All right. Get him, Blair.
All right, I can't not follow that up with an amazing move of my own. I'll use an Ember. And she will hit, but she's only hitting one of them. Perfect, she hits one, it scorches it. And now we go to Ellen. Your Kecleon is asleep.
Can I
And
go for the turn to see if we have a chance of waking up?
You can roll to see if it wakes up. You have
Oh,
items. You
true.
Can
Okay.
Pokemon. There's tons of stuff you can do.
I'm gonna roll to see if it wakes up.
Perfect. Roll a 20-sided die. It progressively gets easier and easier, but for the first sleep, you need a 19 or a 20.
oh,
17.
So he does
17.
not wake up. He continues sleeping.
So close.
It goes down by 5 for every turn. So next turn it will be 13 or higher, and then continues.
All right.
So your Kecleon continues to snooze. As the Clefairy's turn. They are both rather bruised, but they're not going to slow down now. The Clefairies. It's time. I've been waiting for this. They are going to put their fingers together, wiggle them around, almost in some sort of chant,
No.
and cast the move Metronome.
Oh.
Oh no, Sachi! Wait, this is the one move that I know. It's the one thing that I know. That's metronome. With that, they can use any single move ever.
Oh,
One, two,
please.
three. Okay. They use the move Venom Drench.
I don't know what that
I
does.
see what that is. Venom Drench is a non-damaging poison type move.
And it does.
I think it just makes it poison type.
It lowers the attack, special attack, and speed of a poison target. So they hurl out this gross ooze that coats all 3 of your Pokemon. But luckily, it seems to not have any dangerous effect on you guys.
Oh, I don't understand what just happened.
Me
Hopefully,
neither. That was kind of weird.
as long as it's not a gas, I can work with this.
Yeah, make sure they're not poisoned or anything, but let's keep up the pressure.
All right,
It's Sachi's turn.
shake it off, Quilava. We're gonna go in again. Go flame wheel.
Flame wheel again.
All right, let's roll. That's a 5.
Perfect. You hit. Roll damage.
And that's a 2.
Okay, you have a choice. Which Clefairy do you want to hit? There's the one that was hit by Blair's Ember, and then there's the one that wasn't. I guess that's the only really difference between them.
I'll hit the one that wasn't.
That wasn't? Perfect. You smoke into him, and that Clefairy is wobbling, heavily damaged, but it's being held up by its friend. They're still on their feet. It's now
Alright.
Blair's turn. They say, thanks to the assist, Sachi, I'll finish this off with a tackle attack. I dropped a
Alright.
6! Perfect! While they're trying
Oh.
to hold each other up, Flare's Litleo slams into both of them, KOing the one of them, and putting the other one on its back as it wobbles weakly on the floor. It's now Alan's turn.
Okay, let's try this again. Let's see if you're gonna wake up.
Go ahead and roll.
3.
3.
Okay, well, they're not waking up.
Alright,
Your Kecleon continues to snooze.
we can hold out one more turn.
The Clefairy gets up. It's ruffled and shuffled, but it's going to start doing its little metronome dance again.
Brace yourselves.
It's doing it again.
15, let's see. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't think anything's happening. It rolled. Well, hold on. Suddenly, the Clefairy vanishes. And it swaps out. And it just swaps places with Blair's Litleo.
What?
Huh? Blair, I didn't know you caught that Clefairy.
What? I don't even know what's happening.
I don't know this either.
It is Sachi's turn.
Wait. What this isn't an illusion or something, is it?
Oh no.
I don't know. Just attack the Clefairy.
Okay.
Where's your Clefairy?
It's not mine.
Maybe we should attack the Litleo.
She glares at Alan.
Come on,
Maybe we
come
should
on,
just
Sachi,
attack
you gotta make a
you,
choice.
huh?
Come on, Sachi, you gotta make a choice.
I use quick attack on the Clefairy.
What, who?
The Clefairy that's on our side now.
Clefairy? Perfect. Okay, roll.
Alright, D6. We'll figure out soon. It's a 3.
A 3. Perfect. You collide?
We'll know
You
now.
don't need to roll for damage because the Clefairy is nailed suddenly before it even has a chance to catch itself on guard. And it drops down and lands right beside its friend, KO'd.
Ah, man.
Congratulations.
What on earth was that?
You have KO'd the 2 Clefairies.
Well,
Thank you, Sachi, for not attacking my Pokemon like Alan would have.
Hey, what if mines? You never know.
I don't know any Pokemon move that does some kind of... I don't even know what that move did, but... Well...
Yeah, who knows? They were just whipping out the weirdest abilities.
Well, I hope you guys don't mind, but I'm gonna snag one of these.
Go ahead. I don't really want one, preferably.
I take out a Pokeball, and I
yeah,
drop it on top of one of them. And hoping...
It goes right in, and ding, ding, ka-chung.
Yay!
Caught a Clefairy.
Oh, it was pretty cute, but that was... I don't understand what happened. Wow.
A level 20 Clefairy.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Your Pokemon... I guess we'll do the level ups at a Pokemon Center.
Sure.
Right
Yeah, that's fine. Well, once we're done over here, we've got to talk to whoever that guy is.
yes. So you are kind of like in the big circle of rocks right now. Getting near him, but you're not quite there yet. Alan, your Kecleon is still asleep.
Yeah,
Did you catch a Clefairy as well, Alan?
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure you use up a Pokeball.
Yeah, I was at 7 before.
Alright, pick him up. Pick up your Kecleon, we gotta get going.
Yeah, put it back in your Pokeball or heal his sleep or whatever.
He's taking a nap, he'll be fine.
You're just gonna leave him
Don't
there?
leave him on the floor.
No, as in, he'll be sleeping in his Pokeball.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh my god, I don't know with you sometimes.
Alright,
Why would
let's
I
get
leave
to the
him?
middle.
Perfect. Continue. Well, it is a pretty long cave, so you do need to roll for Pokemon again.
I thought so. Okay.
Okay.
Which one do you roll again?
It's a 6-sided die for Pokemon.
6.
Yeah.
Alright.
5.
That's a 2.
Alright, so Meteor avoids Pokemon, but Sachi does indeed run into a wild Pokemon, and you should roll a 1d10.
Okay, D10. It's gonna be endless if I don't roll well.
Well, you still make some distance.
Oh, that's 7.
A 7?
Yeah.
Okay, you suddenly run into a...
Clefairy.
Popping out of the ground, you stepped on a soft patch of dirt and you have disturbed this Pokemon as he pops out right from under your foot. Suddenly you off balance a little. A wild Drillbur pops out in front of you. Brandishing his long claws. Drillbur!
I tripped. It's a
Sachi,
mole.
You okay? That thing came out of nowhere.
I'm okay, but alright. I go, Whooper.
Whooper comes on out.
This thing came from the ground. It's gotta be a ground type or something.
Unfortunately, Drillbur is quicker. So
Eh.
he is going to go ahead. What is Whooper's HP? 55. Healthy little
Whooper's kinda, I don't know, he's feeling kinda weak. We just ran into a 20 Clefairy, so this is probably not great for him.
Drillbur is going to come up and try to scratch. And he lands it. Ooh, gets a big hit. Chunks your Wooper for 12. Wooper's move.
Alright. Whooper, you've gotta do what you know you can do. You're still level 15. Okay. Alright, Whooper. Use... oh boy. Use... oh god.
If your Pokemon can't handle this, you can always run or switch out Sachi.
Yeah, let me take this one.
I meant like her Pokemon.
Oh.
I came in on your fight before, kind of.
I guess you can join her if you want.
Well, use Tail Whip Whooper! Get him!
Alright, Wooper wiggles his little butt. Roll a 6-sided die.
He's whooping. That's a 1.
Whooping, he's a 1. The Drillbur is not impressed at all. Wooper is just shaking his little behind. And the Drillbur just goes in for another scratch. Slices your Woopers. Oh, not for too much. He's only doing 8 damage.
I thought you knew a water move, Whooper.
Gotcha, you need an assist?
And I'm okay so far.
It's like the young goose all over again.
No sand in my eyes.
Okay.
It is Wooper's turn yet again.
Is there anything anyone else can do while I'm fighting?
I mean, we guess we could, but
I don't know.
we're kind of just watching you. Go ahead.
Okay. Alright. Well, who else? Who do I have?
Yeah, I guess we can cheer you on. Woo!
Jerry don't need help.
And so far so okay. We're working on it.
Go, Sachi, go. Go, Sachi, go, Sachi.
Uh,
Why don't you do one of your, like, dances or songs, Alan, to boost her morale?
Oh, true. Hey, do what? Let's get out of here. Let's
Come
show them
here.
we made it.
Like, get out of here? What?
Oh,
Oh, you mean get out here.
is it the Pokeball?
Duwop pops out and he's like, ta-da! With his
Alright.
shell in the air proudly.
Alright, you what? Maneuver number 4.
Alright.
He kinda perks
Whooper,
up.
give him one more tail whip. You can sway him.
Roll?
Oh, 6, right. No, sorry, I didn't roll yet, but D6.
That's okay.
It's still 1.
Another
Whooper,
1? Oh my goodness.
please.
Sachi,
Wooper.
if you need some assistance, don't be afraid to ask.
Okay, I will.
Wooper is wiggling his waist, and the Drillbur is just getting more and more upset to the point where the Drillbur jumps into the air and starts spinning like a drill, and it points right towards the ground and drills right into the ground. Disappearing.
Whoa.
I've heard of this move. It's the thing. It does the thing. Whooper.
Buried itself in the ground.
Be careful.
Alright. I think. I think Whooper can handle it. Or it's my chance to switch. I switch. I come back and I go pincer.
Pincer comes on out.
Alright.
Pincer. What's Pincer's health?
Alright. And we wait.
56. Perfect. And then, as soon as Pincer comes out, wham! From under the ground, 2 drills pointed right towards him. He takes a fresh 13 damage.
Ooh.
It's super effective.
No, it's a bug. right?
I was thinking of ground. I was thinking of ground.
I don't think
Yeah.
ground.
I mean, I was thinking of
think
rock. I
it's
was thinking of rock. Yeah, I was
It's
thinking of rock.
resistant if it's dig.
Oh, is bug resist ground?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's half.
Dang. Okay, then it's not 13. It's 7.
Oh damn. Oh half. Oh. All
There you
right.
go.
All right. It's our turn. I think maybe.
Yep.
What level are you?
Impressive. She knows type matchups.
All right. Well, if that didn't do, if you could handle that, that means we can use bug bite.
Perfect. Roll your
Bite
dice.
'em. Affiliates. That's a 5.
Perfect. You are landing. Jumps on him and starts chomping on this poor little drill Pokemon.
Alright. 4.
4. That's fine. You're still doing a good chunk of damage. This is a wild Pokemon after all. They're weaker.
Okay.
Perfect. He's going to go ahead and scratch. Oh, the Drilver misses. Your pincer evades and swishes to the side.
Alright. We're gonna... What else do we have? We'll just do it again. Bite him again. And it is 5. 4.
5. Perfect.
10.
Awesome. Pincer jumps on and pounces the Drilber, holding him down as his buggy little teeth start gnawing on him until the Drilber is unconscious.
Oh! Oh. Damn. Well...
Well done.
Alright. Well, I can spare another Pokeball if I can grab this.
Yeah, go on.
I throw it over onto the Drilber. Okay.
Alright. You have caught the Drilber.
Aha! Well, I hope that I don't step on another Pokemon. Aha! Alright.
I think you are close enough now where you don't have to roll again.
Okay.
Get
Okay.
to the middle. Just fine.
Alright.
You approach the middle of this cave. There's a gentleman, a hood on,
He's talking kind of funny.
extremely, I wouldn't say ghetto, but definitely hang-me-down sweater. It's got some rips and some tears, ripped jeans. His shoe soles are completely spayed open and whatnot, and he's...
Guten Tag.
Hello there, kids. Welcome to my shop.
Oh.
Come in, don't be shy, don't be scared, come on. It's actually pretty nice in here.
He's...
Right, the cave's not too humid. Leans back in the sand. Oh, you know, sand's pretty good for your pores, actually. Yeah.
This guy is just barely better than the shopkeeper.
Oh,
Honestly,
hi, you
I can
here
say that he's
shopping?
wrong. My pores feel horrible.
Well, we got a tip. A tip that you were in this cave selling stuff. Some weird stuff.
Ooh, you're here for my wares, are you, stranger?
Yeah, where are your stuff?
Well, he sprays his arms out, and there are knickknacks all over the floor. He pulls open his sweater. He has a muscle shirt underneath.
Ugh.
And he's got little trinkets and doom-dingles hanging down his shirt. He's like, oh, you want the good stuff, kids. I understand that's why you came here. You came here in order to buy the good stuff, which is the good stuff is what I have. Listen, you're not going to get these kind of goodies anywhere else, all right?
What does he mean, the good stuff?
So listen, you're
I
gonna want to
don't
stay here.
know.
You're gonna want to stay here and listen to my my goodies that I have in store, because these goodies are good for you and your Pokemon. You are Pokemon trainers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, I have stuff for non-Pokemon trainers, but you might be too young for my target demographic in that area.
We'll stick to the Pokemon stuff.
Of course, kids. Come right up, I don't bite. Come on. Motions you closer
People can bite.
to his wares. He starts pointing to stuff. He points to this nail, this large talon. He He's like, see that there's a quick claw. You buy one of those, and sometimes your Pokemon become quick as speed as possible. They'll be moving faster than you can even imagine.
How quick?
He points to these jars of medicine that are, they look like very dense vitamin jars of a thick liquid inside of them. These here are called, we got calcium, proteins, zincs, carbon, I don't know. They're pretty funny substances. I mean, I wouldn't recommend eating them if you're not a Pokemon, but I mean, I guess you could if you want some serious gains, but I mean, I never really tried any of them. You see, these things, they're powerful. They, boost your Pokemon stats, without even needing to train them. It's pretty impressive if I do say so myself. See, that's why I sell them, because they're impressive, and I like impressive things. That's why I sell impressive things down here. You know that, kids? Anyways, you want some candy?
Candy?
And he pulls out these blue candies and tosses them on the floor. These here are one of my rarest candies. They're rare candies. You see, you get these to your Pokemon, and they just gasp with power. These are sciences that are gathered from Frontiers Industries. We collected data and whatnot, and we've used them to power up Pokemon and to unreasonable levels without even needing to train them.
That's interesting.
Sachi.
Oh, interesting. You talking about interesting? Listen, kids, I got even more interesting things here. And he pulls out this stack of discs.
What?
These are technical machines. You know what these are, kids?
Yes.
DVDs?
Perfect. Then I don't need to explain. All I can tell you, he holds up two very plain-looking ones. I have two very special ones for you kids right now. I have Hyper Beam and Metronome. These are also my wares for sale. You see, I'm selling these because these are very rare and hard to get gear. So of course I want to sell them to trainers who are coming by, because you know, trainers deserve to be spoiled sometimes. That's why I'm selling them here in this cave. Well, kids.
Sachi whispers to Blair, did he say Team Frontier? He just said Frontier Technology. Sky.
Well, she kind of nervously sweats.
So, what are your prices?
Yeah, prices. What are you getting at price-wise? Oh, for trainers like you guys? I would say, 1,000 Pokédollars each. Yeah. Anything you want for 1,000 Pokédollars. You can just take it, you can buy it. You can't just take it, you have to buy it first for 1,000 Pokédollars.
1,000, huh?
Flair steps back. She's like, you guys can go ahead and buy those. I am not interested.
My mom tells me not to talk to these kind of guys.
No, you're not talking to me. You're doing business with me, kid. You see, this is business. This is what we're doing. We're doing business. We're not really even talking. You know what?
Well, he's not talking anymore. So what do you want? I think I have my eye on something. Let me check my Poke wallet. Give me a moment. Can I use your Rotom phone calculator?
Sure. Here you go.
Okay. I'm punching in the numbers. Alright. I have enough, I suppose, for one Quick Claw.
He has Quick Claw in one hand, gripping it a little too fiercely, and he holds his other palm out open, waiting for your money.
Alright, I take out the money and I rustle the bag until the coins drop into his hand.
He scoops them up and quickly counts them all with one thumb. He nods and jams it into his pocket where you can hear many other coins jingling. And then he pushes the Quick Claw right into your chest. Pleasure doing business with you, dear.
Okay. Alright.
What a weird guy.
That's all I have to spend, so up to you now, Alan.
Come back
got another
anytime,
one of those-
or I mean, just exploring. You might bump into me. Who knows?
You got another one of those claw thingies?
Oh, you want another claw?
Well, I mean, you gave one to her, not me.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can sell another one. Grabs onto another one and hand out.
Here you go.
Here you are.
Thank you.
Pleasure doing business with you kids. It's always nice having new trainers come down here to check out my wares.
No problem. This is a black market.
I mean, it is pretty dark in here.
I'm surprised you even know what that is.
I saw it in movies.
Uh-huh.
But
All right.
movies,
Well,
Barbie.
well, I mean,
goes
I'm
to
done
the
here
market.
if you guys are done here.
yeah, I'm all good.
Well, should we
Get
go
outta
back where we came, or should we go towards the other end of the cave?
I feel like we already went so far in. We might as well go all the way, huh? I mean, our Pokemon are still okay. His Kecleon's still asleep, I guess, but
It'll be fine.
we're all good, I think. Let's go. To
Perfect.
the other side.
Go ahead and roll a 1d6 for encounters.
Okay.
You know, Blair's dodged encounters every time.
Oh, she did.
She's doing pretty good.
Is Meteor already clear?
2.
Oh, I thought she was
No.
cleared already for being in the cave. 5. Meteor's
we
turn.
swapped. We literally swapped.
Yeah, it's your turn to fight.
Yeah.
Meteor.
Roll.
So how these rolls work, like, it kind of depends distance-wise. Like, you kind of roll for a set amount of distance. This cave is about, like, 3 rolls long. So you'd have to do 3 different rolls to get through the entire cave. So now it is Meteor's turn to find a wild Pokemon. Roll a 10-sided die.
Gonna be 8.
8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
By the way, what level is my Drillbur?
Oh, your Drillbur? Your Drillbur is 19.
19. Okay.
Suddenly you hear a screech from the top of the cave, Meteor, as it swoops down and clings onto your... You're wearing a hat, right? No, you're not wearing
It's a headband
Like
thing.
a bandana thingy.
It swoops down, grazes your hair, and lets out this annoying...
Ah, my hair!
Oh!
It's a Zubat!
Oh!
Yeah.
Wait, what did you roll for that?
Face
8.
to face with a Zubat.
An 8 for
We have the
Zubat.
Drillbird 7, but a Zubat's 8.
I have 10 Pokemon, and you roll a number and you get that number. You get the Pokemon.
Okay. I thought the higher value was like more rare.
The 10
No.
was, I guess, though, right?
Hmm?
Is that... Oh, is 10 usually
Yeah,
like a good
yeah,
one, though?
10 is typically like a rare. You have to do another
Okay.
roll to get the rare scenario.
Ah.
You're now face to
Okay.
face with a Zubat.
Alright. You haven't seen much action today. Let's go, Duat.
Plot comes out, classy as ever. Dua. He is pumped. You know, Dua actually hasn't even had a chance to battle yet.
I haven't seen him all day.
What level was
Yeah,
he
has
again?
Nas even...
He
has Nazi
evolved.
Even seen the Dua?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my god, it's...
Yeah.
Dua. Dua
Now.
has 75 HP, my goodness.
Oh my god.
That's a healthy Pokemon.
Damn.
Perfect. You are
Okay.
first. The Zubats are not very strong.
Okay. Do you know what level he is?
Zubat?
Dua?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dua is level 18.
18? Okay. Now watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
You better hit it.
It's a little maneuver we like to call maneuver number 3. Duat, use your shell.
Dua.
Well, at least there's
roll.
a move for that.
Rolling what?
1d6.
5.
Perfect. The Duat grabs his shell, roll a d20 for damage, as he jumps up and does a somersault in midair, slicing the Zubat.
14.
clean in the middle, taking it out. And the Zubat goes. It flutters and stutters and wiggles side to side as it can't, and it drops and it's unconscious.
Oh, damn.
Duat has one hit KO'd a wild Pokemon.
It's just that easy.
Duat
Yeah.
proudly stands there with his chest puffed up, his shell discoing around in a finger. Duat, Duat!
Oh.
Oh.
Hey,
Man.
Sachi.
Huh?
Do you think this bat knows how to fly?
Oh,
Like fly?
you're right. I think it looks like it could.
Alright. Here, let me use this Pokeball. And I'm gonna use the Pokeball to catch it.
Perfect.
Oh. Now that I
Alright.
think about it, none of my new Pokemon could fly.
It can fly. Oh.
I'm gonna be running to the next town at this rate.
Well, you can only fly to places you've been.
Right. True. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, we're still heading out, but I think, Alan, your steps are not very careful. You might have to be careful.
No,
Yeah.
that
Oh,
is
we're out?
enough. Yeah, you have reached the end. If you choose, you can exit the cave.
Okay, yeah,
Alright.
let's go.
That was fun.
You exit onto the left side of Route 3. Sun
Whoa.
blinds you for the moment. Your eyes need to adjust as you stand out. Oh my god, I gotta say, I'm not a fan of caves.
Ah, so,
Really?
huh.
Claustrophobic?
This cave
No,
sure
it's just creepy.
loops around in a weird way.
Yeah, I guess it looks like we went under the route maybe and showed up on the other side.
Mmm.
Mm,
Like we went
Ah.
underground or something.
I see.
Ah.
Alright, well, there's more grass here, but I feel like we've kind of explored the grass quite a bit. There's a dirt patch. Anything in the dirt? Is someone gardening here? Wait, what about those kids? Are they around?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Okay,
Doesn't matter which one.
alright.
You go ahead.
Okay, d20. That's 19 plus 1, that's 20.
20, perfect. Alright, you see nothing out of the ordinary. There's
Oh.
no one gardening, but there is indeed a garden there. There are some flowers, there are some rustling flowers, and oddly enough, you see a Pokemon. You don't know what it is, but it is a Scrafty, and it has a crown on its head, and it is walking around, holding its pants up, and it just is walking around like it owns the place.
You know, that Scrafty reminds me of some kids that we met.
Really?
Oh,
It's
you
giving...
mean? Yeah, I kind of get it too.
It's giving me some vibes. I've known some kids who drop their pants that low. Anyways.
What? That's not what it was. Ugh.
Yeah, it's really weird. I don't get it. If they're gonna wear those pants, they should get bigger.
Well,
Scrafty's kind of like, whoa! And it like lets go and his pants droop down. Picks them back up and continues.
well, I don't see a reason why we should bother him or his crown, so should we keep going? I think maybe we can keep going and maybe we will run into those kids, I guess. Or those
Well,
rustling flowers, but
we can either check out the garden, but I don't think there's anything else here for the time being, really.
hmm.
Yeah, I
think-
don't want to scrap what's crafty.
I think, we came across a lot of Pokemon so far, so let's head up maybe. Upwards?
There's... You can't go upwards yet.
Oh, the path that goes up doesn't go anywhere, huh?
It's not...
Yeah. If it has
Okay.
no menu icon.
There,
if it has
yes.
no menu icon.
Okay, okay. Alright.
Could look
Alright.
back down.
Hmm. I'm a little curious about the rustling flowers. Maybe we can just check it out, and if there's nothing interesting, we can keep going.
Okay.
Take a peek in the flower bush that's rustling.
Sure. I need you to roll. 1, 2.
Get
I need
ready.
you to roll a. What dice would this be? You know what? Roll a 10-sided die.
Alright. I have a sneaking suspicion that a rare roll here would be a Beedrill.
Or an unlucky roll.
Unlucky. Alright, D10. 7.
7, not bad. You approach one of the rustling plants, and out, you kind of like you could poke it or something.
Poke it? Sure. Why not?
You poke it, and it kind of turns around to look at you, and it is a sad looking Smoliv.
Oh.
This Pokemon looks like it's going to cry.
Oh.
Is that a bean?
You know, you're not that far off there.
Come on.
Does it want its mommy?
That Pokemon looks kind of miserable, if I'm being honest.
It's pretty sad. I mean, I feel like we don't need to bother it, and I don't think it'll bother us either. I'd feel bad if we actually hurt it. So I think we can leave it here if you guys are cool with it. Unless you guys want to bother it. You want to bully it. Knock yourselves out.
Belle, you seem like a bean type.
No, I already have my Bellsprout. I don't need any more weird plant-looking Pokemon.
Oh, do you hear that? She called you weird.
Weird.
See? You see it? You made it cry.
Oh my god!
It's kind of cute because it's small, I guess. And whatever, it's a Pokemon, I don't care.
Well, you guys think it would go? I was thinking, do you guys think it would maybe come in the ball if I just handed it to it?
Maybe.
I mean, you can always try. You can catch Pokemon without KOing them.
Let me
How
check.
much Pokemon do you have?
Oh, my team's kind of full right now, actually. But I don't have a grass type. So
it would go directly to the deposit machine, right?
Yeah, I've seen that thing in the Poke Center.
The deposit machine's in the Pokemon Center?
Isn't it?
She, like,
I've seen a
raises
bunch
an
of
eyebrow.
machines and stuff, like some TV-looking things. I don't know. Maybe we need to ask the nurse about it. Nurse, Joy.
Sure, I guess we can ask one of the nurses. I could have sworn the deposit machine is only in Ruffle City.
Oh, maybe I'm getting confused with my video games. Well,
Well, what do you think?
It
seems like an easy catch.
Alright, I'll give it one chance. I'm gonna hold the Pokeball out to it, and if it would like to come, then it will maybe touch it. Alright? So I take out a Pokeball, and I slowly reach it out towards the Smoliv.
The Smoliv is scared and just shuffles further into the dirt. Away from your ball. Smoliv!
Something like negatory.
Well, it made its decision.
Maybe it's scared of us.
Well, I don't want to hurt it anyway, so I don't think we have a choice. Let's head on back down and keep the Scrafty in mind. We can either go to the Pokemon school or the deep forest now.
Blair kind of points at the mountain. Isn't that part of the mountain look climbable to you guys?
Oh yeah, I kind of saw that. But
You've got 2 sets of hiking gear too, don't you?
oh,
yeah.
I forgot.
I guess that's just something to keep in mind if you guys ever want to scale mountains. We won't need to wait for Pokemon to tell us what we can and can't do.
Our hiking gear won't break or anything, will it?
Well, I don't know. I've never been hiking.
Well, if it broke, we wouldn't be able to come back down, so I assume we can.
I mean,
Well,
you've got that Zubat.
Oh,
I don't really
Nothing
know if
ventured,
a
nothing
Zubat
gained.
could carry both of you.
I think he's starting to climb already.
Let's go.
Well, it's
Let's
not
go,
like we
let's
have
go,
to
let's
go
go.
now.
Let's go.
You only have 2, so I can't come.
Oh. Well, wait down there.
Well,
Gladly.
well, I guess if you're okay with it. I don't know if we'll get hiking gear in this town. Unless we get rock climb from, there's a gym here, I guess. Anyways, he's already on his way up. We'll meet you here in a second. We'll be back.
Okay, I guess I'll go way back into town. I'm getting kind of hungry.
Okay, tell us if you find food. We don't have any
Will
either.
do.
Okay,
I'll go check out the school or something.
Okay. I climb up
Alright.
after Alan.
You need to do a strength roll
Oh,
before you
boy.
start climbing.
Oh boy, okay. Alright. Strength.
Is that for what number?
D20?
D20.
Okay.
Plus your modifier.
9 and 4, 13.
13?
6.
6.
In total.
Sachi, while climbing up, you lose your footing for a moment. And in that stumble, your bag opened. And you...
Oh.
No.
2 of your Pokeballs and your Repel.
My stuff.
Sachi, you gotta zip up your backpack.
My bag's not made for that. Oh, hold on. Alright. I'm coming. And the repel.
Both of you climb the mountain.
Whoa. Ominous.
You reach the base, kind of like that plateau before the top plateau. And once you get up there, there are 2 people atop the mountaintop. One is facing you, the other has their back to you. But they don't notice you. Neither of them do. The wind is so strong, you can't hear what they're saying. You would have to get closer. Just from where you are, the one furthest away from you that is facing you is in this long, dark blue leather jacket, leather pants. His clothes are pointy and exaggerated. His collar is popped to the point where there is a collar popping out of his collar. His hair is spiky in a fan shape, and he's like taking the most exaggerated dramatic pose with one hand holding his like hair and necklace steady in the wind.
Oh.
The other gentleman with his back to you has green, short, kind of curly hair. Long pants and boots. Hold on. He has boots that are purple soles and purple rims on them. He's in a unitard, so a onesie, with sharp purple and silver up the sides. His sleeves are ripped, so his bare, pretty muscular arms are exposed. But on his back, you see a golden F. You don't hear what they're saying.
You know, out of all the times in my life, I think this is one thing that we shouldn't snoop on.
I guess they must be. He looks like one of the bad guys. He has the.
Unless you want to get a little closer to here.
Do we
You can
need?
try to sneak.
Doing. We could try, I guess.
All right. I'll go first. Let me try to see if I can sneak to get close.
So
Which
just
stat can
Alan?
we use?
So let's see. Roll a d20. This goes with your
11.
dexterity boost.
Oh, I have high
11.
dexterity.
11 and 2, so 13.
13.
Okay. How is it? Can you hear anything?
Can I hear anything?
So Alan attempts to get closer, kind of hugging the wall. You are unnoticed by the gentleman with his back to you, but you are noticed by the one who's facing you guys. Like he's further away, but he sees like a kid sneaking up on the wall. And the one with the F with his back to you doesn't notice you.
I should have gone first.
And you can hear what's going on. It seems I've finally caught up to you, punk. What's going on following me all the way up here, huh? You have some vendetta against me or something? Team Frontier is going around running rampant lately, and it is my duty as one of the Elite Four members to put a stop to you and your heresy acts. Seriously? So you come after one of the admins of Team Frontier? Just because I'm the newest one doesn't mean I'm a pushover, okay, kid? Kid, I'll stop you in your heresy before you even have a moment to enact any sort of injustice against them. Now, do you come quietly, or will I have to show you the power of the third Elite Four member? You know Yama. And he holds out a Pokeball. A ball. I guess Sachi can see it, but she can't hear what's going on. It is a Master Ball, and he's pointing it at the admin. Is there anything you guys want to do yet, or you want to keep listening?
I'm going to wave to Sachi to come close. Like, they're probably not gonna notice us if you come close.
Well, the one guy's noticed you.
Okay.
The not F guy.
The guy who said he was Yano Yama, he's noticed you.
Yeah, I'm still waving. Because I think they don't notice.
Keep listening. I don't want to move.
Okay.
You're challenging me, one of the admins of Team Frontiers, the all-powerful, earth-trembling terra firma. Seriously, you Elite Fours think you're all hot stuff just because you're some of the strongest trainers in the region? My boss souped up my Pokemon so much that they might be unbeatable. Very well. I will have to show you that my hard work and determination can defeat anything that your folly sciences have created. Yuno puts the Master Ball away and then pulls out a Pokeball and he looks at it. My trusted magician that I've grown up with. I've overcome many hard obstacles going forward in my life, and it appears we have yet another hard obstacle to go over together. To my side, Alakazam! And this. Ooh, Alakazam comes out bursting in front of him. My yellow magician is more stronger than it may appear. Terra Firma snickers and kind of stomps his feet all hyped up. He's like, all right, I'll destroy one of the Elite Four members, and then who knows what else the boss will give me as a compensation raise. And he throws out a Pokeball, and the ground shakes.
Ah,
As out comes a monstrously sized Torterra.
Whoa.
ah,
It roars, and Terra Firma roars alongside with it. I got this Turtwig just a couple days ago, and it's already into the strongest Torterra you've ever seen. If it wasn't for the boss's technology, he never would have gotten this strong this fast. He jabs a finger at the guy. I'll give you one last chance to run away before I send you and this whole mountain crumbling. They lock eyes for a bit longer.
did he? I can't hear. Did he say Turtwig?
Is there anything you guys want to do? Or just keep listening?
Well, I'm like hand signaling like E4 T F.
What?
What?
It's supposed to be
you
Elite
can
Four.
go back. You could go back to Sachi
Oh,
if
I
you
can't.
want.
Okay, I thought they would notice.
Well, the one guy knows you're there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go back to Sachi to tell what's going on.
Cool.
Hi.
Okay.
Well,
Okay, so that one guy is part of the Frontiers, the guy with the Torterra, and the other guy said he's part of something called Elite Four. I don't know what that is.
Elite Four?
They're having a fight or something. That the Frontier guy seems a lot stronger than the ones that we fought.
They're still staring each other down, and every now and then, kind of looks over at you guys and then fixes his glance on Terra.
There's no way we can fight those things, but I heard something about the green monster dinosaur thing over there.
Oh,
It was something else or something.
something else.
You were the one over there.
I
don't know.
It was Toronto.
I don't think my Pokedex can read from here. But there's no way. We can't do anything. We can't fight those things. I've seen
they're fighting-
Alakazam. He was really strong in red and blue.
Okay. Plan. We'll keep watching. And if one of them loses, we get out of here. But until then, I think they're too preoccupied with each other.
I don't know if they have anything else to say. I can give it one last shot and see if they have anything else to say, or I don't know.
The Torterra roars. Terra Firma kind of points to the sky. You can faintly hear him from the wind. He's like,
Oh.
Torterra, sunny day! And the clouds part, and a glorious sun starts shining on the field. As these two lock eyes, and the battle commences.
Wait.
They're fighting.
Let's get under.
They're definitely not gonna notice us now. Let's go closer.
I was gonna say we should hide behind the ledge. It's getting more dangerous.
Or it's getting more exciting.
As long as we don't get in the line of fire. Alright.
The Alakazam picks up some rocks and launches them towards the Torterra while you guys are talking.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to go closer and hide behind some kind of rock cover and see if I can listen to anything else.
Perfect. You are gonna have to roll stealth, Nos.
Alright, but I have Dex to spare. Please. What's that? 5 plus 5, that's 10.
10?
Uh.
You're lucky they're battling. You are able to sneak up. The other guy notices and he looks over and he is very nervous at the sight of kids watching. But he focuses his attention on the fight and you can now hear the conversation in the battle. Terra Firma roars. He's like, Torterra! Use Solar Beam! With the power of my Sunny Day, my Pokemon doesn't need to wait! And launches a powerful blast. But, you know, Alakazam, almost in a blink, you miss it kind of moment, easily dodges. And Terra starts getting a little more gruntled as the fight goes on.
Whoa.
Alakazam continuously picking up rocks and chucking them at the Torterra, who is kind of struggling to listen to Terra Firma. He is whipping out solar beams left and right, trying to hit him. And the Alakazam just keeps on teleporting out of the way. Terra Firma's like, I'm having a hard time pinning you down, you stupid teleporting monkey. If it is a monkey or whatever. It seems you're just too weak to fight a trainer of my caliber. Maybe you should just give up while you're ahead there, Terra Firma. Just gonna keep watching?
Yep.
Well, I can't destroy your Pokemon. Terra Firma.
I think we have to.
Earthquake!
Uh-oh.
I think we need to go.
You
Okay.
both need to do a endurance saving throw. So you are rolling a d20 and your constitution is going to be the bonus.
Okay.
I should be
I'm
fine.
also going to roll for you now.
Oh no, I
Alright.
got a 1.
Oh wow!
Please.
You got a nat 1?
Yeah.
I got
I would be
total 11.
The earthquake rumbles and ruptures the entire cliffside. You know, able to stand his ground and keep his feet planted. Alan, you are taken a bit off back, and what was your score? No, Alan got a 1. What did
Yeah, I
Nels
got a
get?
1.
Sachi
11.
get? An 11? You are taken off your feet, and you kind of fall on your bum. You're sitting there kind of at the mercy of the earthquake. Alan
Well,
completely loses his footing and is tripping, is stumbling towards the edge of the cliff.
oh, shoot.
Unable to catch your footing, unable to get your standing, you fall.
Oh shoot!
But you're not descending.
Uh.
You are levitating in the air as a purpley glow of telekinesis power surrounds you
Whoa.
and keeps you held up in the air.
Uh,
Yuno is pointing in your direction with one of Alakazam's arms and spoons pointed in your direction, holding you up, stopping you from plummeting to your doom.
No.
Terra Firma notices this and looks back at you two kids and goes, Company? And an Elite Four member lowering his guard to protect such random kids? Well, I mean, if you're gonna be so complacent to sit still... He launches a solar beam, critically hitting the Alakazam.
Oh,
The Alakazam winces and is blown back, but is able to flick its wrist and get Alan safely on the cliffside.
whew, okay. I think I've had enough life-threatening situations for today.
I run over as fast as I can, and I say, Zubat, Zubat, go, go, go!
Right. Okay. Yeah. Zubat.
So you're gonna protect these kids? Do you even know them, you know? Well, I guess I'll take this opportunity and ravage them with another earthquake. The ground
We
starts
fly
to
up?
tremble yet again. You're
Can we
never
fly
taught
with
your
Zubat?
never taught your Zubat flying.
Okay, you're right.
You have to do another endurance saving throw.
Okay. One.
Alright.
A 3.
You know
Three.
failed.
Plus 5, 8.
7.
Oh my goodness. What's your plus, Nas?
That was with the plus.
With the plus, you all got under 10. You know rolled a 3 with his plus 6 is 9.
Oh my god.
So you all failed, and this earthquake flips you all up. You are all unfortunately barreling towards the edge of the cliff, and Alakazam yet again needs to use his powers to bring you all back to safety, opening him up for another solar beam straight to the face. It's not a critical hit, but it's strong enough to send him tumbling back, and the Alakazam falls unconscious after he brings you all to safety.
Oh.
That was that happened really quick.
Okay.
Terra Firma pumps himself down. He goes, I'm beating an Elite Four member. I can't believe this. The boss is gonna love me.
Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's get out of here.
Is he gonna do something?
Yuno returns his Alakazam. You've done well, Yellow Magician. He kind of flips his cape back and reaches for that Master Ball that he had earlier.
What's he gonna do?
I don't know who these kids are, but a member of the Elite Four has to protect every kid in this region. But most importantly, he grabs his arm by his wrist as the ball starts trembling in his hands. I need to stop you, you monster. Attacking innocent kids just to get an upper hand against a stronger trainer such as me? It seems I need to battle you with my ace monster. The sun starts going away as clouds circle around Yuno. Thunder starts rumbling in the sky. Are you guys going to teach? You have this time to do one thing.
Teach him fly.
Let
Teach
me
him
teach.
fly.
You're
Okay.
going to
Okay.
teach fly to your Zubat?
How do you teach a Pokemon to
Jam the CD on his head.
Okay. I take the CD and I put it on his head.
You need to roll intelligence. You need to
Okay.
roll.
Oh no,
The
intelligence.
2
is-
children.
It's one.
Can I roll 2?
You'll need an
3.
an 8 or higher.
Four.
Alan
Can I?
does not know.
Can I
how.
try?
You can assist him, which means he gets advantage. So he
Advantage.
gets 2 rolls and takes the highest roll.
Okay, try again.
Okay. Trying again. 16. Okay.
16.
16
Okay.
plus 1, 17.
You understand how to teach your Pokemon fly. So while you are teaching your Zubat fly, clouds engulfing and swirling, Yuno starts chanting legendary words that don't even speak of the English language. Come to my side and aid me in this battle, Slicer!
What?
That's what he calls it.
Oh, okay.
He holds his Pokeball into the air as a streak of red power emerges from the ball, and a cyclone, towering formation, Rayquaza, emerges. The sky is instantly cleared of all ailments. The day turns into this beautiful, normal afternoon
Airlock.
Oh.
as this Rayquaza looms over all of you. I do need you guys to roll a d20 for intimidation. This is going to go off of your constitution.
Okay.
Okay.
Because this is a massive Pokemon.
I got 15 plus my 5 is 20.
That's fine.
That's one.
Oh, one!
Okay, this kind of fits though.
That one.
Sachi, upon seeing the towering, legendary Pokemon, has just completely lost all senses of herself and is taken completely aghast. And all Alan can do is sit and watch. To look at each other in silence for a bit. And then Terra Firma smirks and says, "All right, I've been waiting for this. This is exactly what my boss told me to do." He smirks and reaches into his pouch. You know, without a moment to wait, says, "I won't give you the chance to even touch my Pokemon."
Huh?
And Rayquaza zips up into the sky. Dragon Ascent! He flies up. I think Dragon Ascent's a 2-turn move.
I think so.
No, Dragon Ascent I think is only 1 turn. It's
Oh,
just-
yeah.
It's just like flying. That's what makes it weird.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, he whizzes into the sky. He goes right in front of the sun, so everyone who looks up is blinded by the awe of this Pokemon. And then it comes barreling down like a missile right in towards Torterra. Terra Firma says, "Endure, Torterra, endure!" Torterra braces himself on the ground as this Rayquaza smashes into him. The trees on Torterra's back crack and crumble and fall to the ground as both of you are helpless to watch. The Torterra is getting shredded very quickly. Terra Firma laughs and snickers and pulls out one of those Pokeballs that you guys have. The purple one with 2 rings. And he's like, "This is exactly what boss told me to do!" And he throws it, and it hits the Rayquaza. Suddenly, the shaking stops. The roar of Rayquaza stops. Torterra stops. As this ball hits Rayquaza, purple sparks fly out and whiz around this legendary beast. And slowly, he's controlled and engulfed in this energy. And eventually, you all helplessly watch as this Rayquaza is stuffed into this Pokeball. Without even a jiggle, it's gone. Yuno is floored. Terra Firma does like an insane dance, stomping his feet, whizzing around in circles, jumping and shouting. He's like, "Woohoo! Woohoo! I caught it! I caught it! I caught it!" He jumps on the Torterra, and they leave.
Whoa.
On the Torterra.
You okay?
Sachi is coming back to her senses now. And
Oh,
Yuno
man.
falls onto one knee.
I don't think it's our place to be here right now. We kind of messed up everything for him. If he hadn't had to save me and save us, maybe he would have won.
I
We
don't
should
think
probably go.
I don't think he'll talk to us.
Yeah, we should probably go.
Let's go.
You guys leave?
Yeah.
After a quiet climb down the hill, you eventually find your feet back on the comfortable grass of Route 3.
Alright.
Ugh. I think we should head back into town.
Yeah, she's in town.
Where's Vale?
She's in town.
Okay, let's go back.
Alright, let's go.
With wobbly legs, you head back to During.
You see her?
Is she around?
And this might be the perfect time for it to be continued.
Okay.
Okay. That was something.
A 4-hour session, that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good. What happened?
A lot happened. You guys got one of the big scenes.
Uh-huh.
Caught some Pokemon.
And you did catch some Pokemon.
Yeah. I think it was good. A lot of bad things happened, but like it's like, you know, good
A
plot.
very bad thing just happened, yes.
It's just how D&D is. It becomes the story. There's no if and ors. This is permanent.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't expect anything. I can't expect anything, but I did not expect Alakazam to lose.
Wait, was it?
Did you roll low too?
So basically, when you guys fell, Alakazam had to use like his turn holding you guys up, and that also left you vulnerable.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the Torterra later a crit Solar Beam, which didn't help the situation.
I'm just hoping that some of it was like expected to happen, even though we made things a lot worse.
I think, you know, like, I think you guys snuck up. I kind of wanted you to sneak up and listen to what was happening.
Yeah.
But you guys couldn't decide on leaving or staying, so you just kind of got caught up in what was happening.
Yeah.
Wait, we weren't listening?
Very interested. Well, we were listening, and then we switched listening. And then by the time we wanted to leave, he was attempting to leave. And the attempts were not good.
We were supposed to stay and listen, but we tried to leave.
Well, we did listen to. We listened to until it got like, until we started to be an obstacle, and then we were trying to leave.
When I heard earthquake, I knew it was gonna affect us. Or I thought it would. If we stayed there, maybe it wouldn't have been that big a deal.
Yeah, no, losing that earthquake. When I had 5 constant, losing that earthquake thing, like we probably might have been able to escape if Alan didn't have.
Yeah, you definitely would have had a chance to leave, because he didn't even know you were there when he let go of his first earthquake.
Yeah.
But Alan getting a nat 1.
Yeah, I guess there's not much you can do against a nat 1.
No, he's gonna notice you and. Ugh. I mean, that's
That's
how
how it
D&D
goes.
works sometimes.
That's how it goes. Sometimes you roll the good. Even if it's your best stat, you roll the nat 1.
I guess lost his Slicer the Sky Dragon.
Yeah.
What?
It's okay. Just hope
But he was just gonna keep it the whole time?
You gotta
Well,
recognize this.
that was kind of like his ace Pokemon, you know.
What?
Well, let's just hope he doesn't. Let's just hope he doesn't see Sachi and Alan and/or remember us, because he probably wants to. He probably wants to kick us in the face.
This is bad.
Good session though.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
It's really good.
Good,
A lot happened. The plot is thickened.
Mm-hmm.
I really let loose my voice acting skills.
Yeah. We have a team name now.
Oh, Salad. Oh,
Team Salad. Heck yeah.
I can't believe the L from Lair.
Lair?
You gotta think of something. Alan's quick on his feet, you know? Tried to think of
Alright,
a word that had all 3 letters of our name, and I was just like,
there's nothing
I
with a
can't.
V in
V.
it.
Yeah, the V ruined it, so I had to change it. Well, Alan had to change it. Well, he doesn't know.
Oh, I guess we can do Pokemon levels
Oh right, all
after
of those.
your little cave expedition.
Oh,
Okay.
it could have been Team Save. You're right. Oh well.
So Duat and Quilava are both going to be 23.
Okay.
Okay.
Kecleon is 18 now.
He just slept through the battle, but
He's fine.
Heracross and Pinsir
It's like so better.
are going to be 22 each.
oh, they caught up.
And Wooper is 18 now.
Okay.
Or was Zubat?
Level was Zubat?
I don't remember
Like
hearing that.
7.
Okay, I was like, I got
So-
that fresh. And then the Clefairy.
Mine was 20.
So
Yeah,
probably
they're both level 20.
Same thing. Wow. Grubbin didn't get much time to shine this one.
No, you have to find a way to train that guy up. Did you ever ask the sketchy guy's name?
No.
Is that the
Okay.
cave? No.
no.
Okay.
He just seemed very similar to the other Pokemon sketchy guy.
Everyone who sells stuff is a bit of a weirdo.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the woodcarver dude's pretty cool. He's chill.
Lumber? Yeah, lumber's chill.
Yeah, he is cool. He has the Scyther evolution from Legends Arceus.
From
Yeah,
Arceus?
Arceus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that'd be a cool mon to pair him with.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. You could have got small. Well, Smoliv didn't want Nos.
Oh, she's
Yeah,
a
I didn't
sad
want-
Pokemon.
I was gonna suggest maybe taking out Clefairy to like charm it, but eh.
It
That
was
was like
okay.
the only passive Pokemon on the route.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't really want to fight it and or catch it.
I would have made you feel very bad.
yeah. Yeah, my team is now full.
My team is
Meteor.
you got 2 more than me. I was ahead of you by 1, and now you capped out before I
I'm
was
on a
able to.
catching spree.
Yeah. You have an actual flying Pokemon.
Yeah, I got well, Zubat.
Eh.
Yeah, I don't know what was gonna happen because Zubat definitely can't carry 2 trainers.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
That was more like a panic thing, but it didn't end up even happening because we weren't
Mhm.
fast enough.
I can't believe how many times you guys roll ones, but don't roll
Yeah,
20s.
we weren't.
You guys
we
never roll
min max
20s.
really hard.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
if
we
you
don't
just
roll.
rolled 20s in that situation,
Oh yeah, if we rolled twice that situation, that would have been so good.
We would have saved everyone.
yeah, it
Saved everything.
definitely would have been going a lot better right now. But
Mhm.
oh, you get what you get.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll save the world probably, maybe.
Hopefully.
Maybe.
D&D doesn't always go.
You expect it to.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some creative thinking now.
I was about to say a certain person does have a Pokemon, and
That's a very sad Elite Four member.
Let's just hope we never see him, and if we do, we're going to run.
That would be the child's thing to do, is you see the adult that's probably mad at you and we run.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have some tea for
Alright.
my throat. I'm getting a
Alright.
workout today.
Alright. Good sesh. Good sesh.
That was good. That was fun.
Yeah.
I
That's a good
will
one.
build the rest of Route 3. I apologize for not having it finished.
Oh yeah, no
No,
problem.
you're good. You're good.
We could have
Yeah,
gone
no,
to the gym or
this is the other
whatever and
side,
everything.
or the other side of the town, or the conservation thingy thing.
Mm.
That was an option too. So, no problem.
Alright, I'll see you guys later.
Alright, bye.
See y'all
Bye-bye.
later.
Alright, that is the end of the session. Do I have some music to play? I have a little bit of music. Let's play this one. A little bit of last minute discussion. The nature of D&D. The optimistic part of me wants to think Rayquaza was gonna get captured one way or another. And that's my hope in my heart. That's my main hope. She did say she didn't think Alakazam was going to die. Which, at least Alakazam didn't perma-die, because I think knowing the direction Hardee's is kind of going with the D&D campaign is she's gonna perma-die some people or some things. So, it would have been pretty bad if Alakazam was gone for good. One of us could have fallen off the cliff. I thought it was gonna go similar, that he was gonna... It pretty much did go the way I kind of thought it would, that Alan almost fell off the cliff, and he pretty much was gonna tumble off. But he got saved by Alakazam, which is what I kind of thought would happen. My brain in a tiny little bit of meta was thinking, I have my smoke ball. If I throw it, it should let the Elite Four member technically escape the battle. But it didn't really make sense. When Alakazam was out, it kind of made some sense. And then when Rayquaza was out, it didn't make any sense. Because he's too big to obscure. Could have used it for us to escape. And then maybe Rayquaza wouldn't have been caught. Maybe? But an Elite Four member with Rayquaza, that's something. So yeah, I can only hope and dream that things went not the absolute worst way possible, but it pretty much did. We rolled nat ones, we rolled below 10. No one rolled higher. Not even the champ with the Master Ball. So, I mean, after all that, like, technically Rayquaza couldn't even beat the Frontier guy in the end. So, like, technically we were kind of banking on Alakazam winning. Because they weren't going to pull the secret ball on Alakazam, only Rayquaza. But in the end, a lot of it was pretty much Hardee's was really fast on her feet and thought of what to do because we killed Alakazam. And then she spiraled it totally out of control until we lost a legendary Pokemon. I have secondhand what is it? What is the feeling that they're feeling? Secondhand dread for Sachi and Alan, because I despair that too. I feel so in their shoes about making him lose the Rayquaza. I don't know. It's not real, but it's just like... it's all I felt. So, who knows? But yeah, the thing about D&D is you can't undo anything. There's no save state, there's no undo, there's no delete the game and restart it. None of it. And the other thing about D&D that I'm also dreading is that D&D can have a bad ending, you know. So in the end, we could lose, just like Hardy's was kind of saying, and I was saying, I hope we will defeat them in the end, and she was saying, I hope so. Gotta autosave every second. So yeah, my hope and dream is that we win in the end. Somehow, some way, I don't know. A lot of these rolls are 50-50s though, so it's kind of a little insane. But I don't know, this is my first D&D game, so I don't know 100%. Well, it's all of our pretty much first D&D games. But yeah, she mentioned how come we didn't roll more 20s but we rolled more 1s, which is kind of true. On average, we rolled more under 10s than we did over 10s, or like over 50-50. Which is, most of the rolls were depending on 50-50s, and we lost most of them. I think most of them being the random encounters, we lost the 50-50 there a lot of the time. So yeah. The good things though, I came out with some pretty good Pokemon. I came out with 2 fairy types. And one of the meta Pokemon from Gen 4, Drillbur. So I was a pretty big winner there. Leveling in this game, in this campaign. Hard to say. Leveling goes pretty fast, but also I was pretty shocked when we straight up caught Pokemon that were level 20. And also we are going by kind of the rules that the Pokemon has to participate in the battle in order to gain experience. So eventually some of these Pokemon will fall behind, unfortunately. I really don't want to take Wooper off. We did kind of default him to have Damp now, which is a little less practical in the end. Which it's unfortunate, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll work through it. You have a fun metronome now. I am happy that Clefairy has status moves, which are something that we've never used. Never had until now. So we now have Sing. We have some fairy type moves like Dazzling Gleam and stuff. So that's pretty nice. And we have Metronome. So we have all that. But yeah, the story. We hit a pretty hard plot point. We could have just... I've been trying to think in like the DM Dungeon Master kind of brain. That I know of when I watch D&D games online, where you kind of try to think of where the Dungeon Master kind of wants you to go. When we encountered the on the rock cliff, when we had the option to leave, Meteor did first say we should go. And in my mind at first, I was pretty much agreeing with him. I feel like the best move is just not to be here, because if we interfere, there's 0% chance that we can contribute to this fight. So besides gaining information by eavesdropping, as children, the logical move is don't do that. But the Dungeon Master move is she wants us to know something here. So we have to go and listen and figure it out. And listen for as much information as we can until it seems like maybe we should leave. We didn't do the best and we rolled not very good. So things turned out much worse than we would have liked. The possible ideal was maybe... What happened to the music? The lo-fi is so quiet. Okay. What was I saying? The ideal maybe, like, min-max wise, after they started pulling out the Pokemon maybe we should have climbed down. That seemed like maybe the potential move. But they were pulling out Pokemon and it felt like more things were happening. So we still had to keep staying there. But maybe we could have left. Who knows? Although she did play in the Alakazam. And she did have the back pocket Rayquaza. But I think with what I know now, I think maybe she wasn't expecting to pull out the Rayquaza right now. And we forced it out. And that means that it got caught. So yeah. In terms of plot, this is probably the best possible plot that could have happened. The kids interfered with the battle. The Elite Four member was handling the battle and saw children lurking around and then saved the children who were at risk of dying because they were still around. Gets caught by the Frontier member who says, "Ooh, you're trying to defend some defenseless children." And then he gets blindsided because Alakazam is off guard. Alakazam gets beaten up as a result. Pulls out Rayquaza, and then probably climax point, Rayquaza gets caught. So, incredible plot, disastrous outcome. I would love this if this were a story, but in terms of D&D, I'm stressing out that we won't win. We won't win the campaign. So I'm hoping. You know, everyone's hoping that we have a good outcome for the campaign. But part of the appeal of D&D is you never know what's gonna happen. But for some reason, D&D also has the, you know, we could lose everything as one of its features. Good luck. Yeah, I need it. I lost so many 50-50s. And like, if I had higher constitution, probably if in the meta move, putting it mostly in constitution would save me in a lot of these roll to save your life situations, because that's what constitution is for. It's for endurance related and constitution of the mind saving rolls. But in terms of Sachi, she doesn't have that. But Alan does, but he also rolled a nat 1, so let's just forget about that. So yeah, unlucky. We're hoping for the best. I came out with good Pokemon, and I lost some items. I lost 2 Pokeballs, and I lost the Repel. So I lost $900 worth of items. Sorry, no, $1,100 worth of items, and I was very sad. I was like, how could she do that to me? 2 Pokeballs. But at least I have, like, a lot of Pokemon. Like, my team is full, so I guess it's okay. Repel, didn't really need it. Yeah, Alan only lost $200, and I lost like 5 times that, and I was like, no way. And he like crit failure or something. So I don't know. I fell off a cliff or something. So whatever. Disappointing. In terms of next session, we don't know yet. Weekdays are always open. One of these nights we could put it on Wednesday, next Tuesday or Wednesday night would be probably a good guess. And Saturday night. I think it's pretty consistent across the week. We all have pretty consistent schedules, I think. So that's my guess for the next session. So yeah, mental fortitude. Next session, we'll obviously do the 3 main things. There was a gym there, right? Was there a gym? Was there no gym in this town? I don't remember. there is the Pokemon school. Just the school? Okay, I was blind. Hardee's did give us the file for the second gym, so we somehow have access to it. I thought it might be in the town, but it makes sense in terms of Pokemon games. The gym usually isn't in the second town very often. I think maybe the only time it was when Ruby and Sapphire, the dad, owns the gym, but you have to come back to him after like 5 gyms or something. So it's something like that. So yeah. So no gym, so next time probably guaranteed is the Pokemon school. We'll re-meet, what is his name? There's Lord Farquaad and Arnold. We will finally meet them. I tried to take notes. Like Giovanni, right, you have to come back to them. So we will probably meet the true leader of the town, because apparently Arnold's the captain, but he reports to Farquaad. So we will meet those two. We also didn't come across the 2 children that we were looking for, which I think I wrote Tage and Matt. Or Paige and Mac. Whatever, however you want to put it. We didn't come across those 2 kids. When we were walking around the town, knocking door to door, at first I didn't know what we were doing. I was like, I'm just playing a Pokemon game and checking every house like I would. And eventually I thought, we're running errands because maybe I can search for a side quest in the town. And we didn't really get one. We just got the kids. The kids are we're supposed to be in Route 2 and 3, but they weren't. And also the lady with the short roof, which I don't think we can help her with. So there's that, the Pokemon school, the 2 kids, and the deep forest. And yeah, I'm despairing ever meeting that Elite Four member ever again, because we ruined his life. So I'm gonna be very sad. Gonna be very stressed whenever we have to meet him. If we ever have to go to the Elite Four, I will be so so secondhand embarrassed for our characters because we ruined his life. But yeah, that was my thinking throughout the campaign today. Let me just put down the items here because I want to remember that I have items to give out. So charcoal on Kolava, and then quick claw on this guy maybe. What else do I have? Miracle Seed? Oh, that could have gone to the small live. Orange Berry, Citrus Berry, Pokeball, Potion, Smoke Ball, nothing else. So I only have 2 items, and that's the plan. Alright. And of course, the amazing art by Kage. Hardee's mentioned that there is more art to come. Kage is, or sorry, not Kage. Sorry, Kigo. I'm sorry, Kigo. I got confused. Kigo is in Hardee's basement, doing more character art. We got a little bit of a sneak hint at the characters he's working on. So we will see art. We will most definitely see Vlaire's art. It's interesting. It's like Vlaire is like a self-insert of Hardee's because she gets to play with us pretty much as a 3rd player character, and it's kind of funny. But yeah, so we will get more character art and more other potentially environmental art and stuff, but who knows? I can't promise anything because Hardee's is hard at work on it, recruiting and paying people and making it herself. So all that. Campaign is going insane. Production quality through the roof. And I'm just sitting here playing my character that's slightly smarter than Meteor's character. So there's that. Alright. Well, that will be it for today. I would love to talk more, but I have work tomorrow, and so does Hardy's. Part of the reason why we have to end pretty early. So it was a lot of fun today. I'm glad you guys had so much fun listening. I feel a little sad that I can't talk directly to you guys during the campaign, but I'm sure that this VOD stuff will be used for other stuff, so it's probably ideal that we don't go back and forth between chat and stuff while playing the game. But I do pop in to type in chat whenever I can. I'm glad everyone is having a lot of fun. Alright. Okay. Let me see. Alright. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Take care. Nini. Bye-bye.